Good evening and welcome. I'm in the middle of a conversation here, so I just need to wrap up my talk here. Oh no, don't insert random meme. I hate it. I'm not good. I'm a boomer. Like, oh, I pressed something. Oh no. So anyway, and I'm just gonna put it on mute so I don't get there we go. Don't get interrupted. Right. Here we are. I feel that sadness of the hype fading. We've been having so much fun with Dyson Sphere Program, and I still want to have tons more fun. I just can also just feel that both in terms of YouTube episodes and on Twitch streams, that the magic is sort of waning a bit. But you know, I'll milk it for all it's worth, and then a little bit more because I love this game. So that's the plan. I still plan to do a lot more Dyson Sphere content. The problem sometimes with these kind of games is that when things like the cycle of new games is so fast these days that that it's the right way to play games is to just here's a release, take 5 days or 3 days or however much, and just rip it out of the calendar, play the game, move on to the next. That is the optimal way. And even long games, like let's say Elden Ring, for example, there's no way that you could just, well, you can, some people can just tear through it in a couple of days. But for me, it was a 100-hour game. And like, how am I going to fit 100-hour games into live stream content? Well, that's 25 live streams. So by 2 live streams a week, that's 12 weeks, that's 3 months. Like, and that's exactly what it took. It took like 3 months of 2 live streams a week of playing Elden Ring, and it was amazing. But it just doesn't fit with how people are playing or consuming the content. So that's also problematic when you have something like, ideally when something like Dyson Sphere comes out, or when Factorio comes out, or when Satisfactory eventually comes out, then you'd want to be like, here we are, let's just slowly relax. But it's all just about getting few videos out on the first few days, week, and then that's it. And then it dissipates, and then there's something else going on. It's the way of the world. It'll just get worse. So anyway, thanks for showcasing Against the Storm. I'm having a great time playing it. Exactly. Thank you for highlighting Against the Storm. Against the Storm is such a good game. I wish I had the time for it. And then I could just go back to Against the Storm, but I feel that, you know, that game has come and gone, and it's kind of, yeah, gone now. So it feels really problematic somehow. Like, I don't know. It annoys me that it is like that, but on the other hand, there's also something good about it. Like, okay, here's a spike. Let's take that spike, milk it for what it's worth, and move on to something else. And then there's a lull between the releases where I keep playing the game, but everyone else has moved on. And I think that's also where I like the depth more than the breadth. I don't play a lot of games, but I play a few games a lot. So, and I think that's where also I excel, when you can really just get some nice designs and really understand the mechanics of it. This is just not enough coffee problem. I don't see how that has any relevance to anything. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's I think you're underestimating how much time I spend on this game. Yeah, and it's literally my work, my job. So, yeah. Bad mood, play less, play more, rent. Don't know what that means. Now it's, I don't know. Maybe you're just rage baiting. Appreciate content. Thank you. I do very much enjoy how it works. One of my friends is streaming Jedi Survivor, and I'm happy to watch it again because he takes the time to chase every chest, even the time to build the garden. Oh no, yeah, okay, um, yeah, I understand, and that's also what I did for Elden Ring. I was kind of really meticulous. I was not kind of. I was really meticulous on finding all the secret doors and all the hidden treasure, and it was really fun. And that's also how, because I knew that this was a game that I could only play like all other games. You can only play it for the first time once. So if you rush through and only did like half of the Stormwind Castle, then it wouldn't be the same when you return. So no, when we get there, we go like, how the hell do we get through that door? All right, let's search things. Let's jump through here. Let's look over the cliff. Let's find it. And then when we find it, man, that looked awesome, right? Is it roughly 40 hours a week for you? No, it's way more. I looked at the last 5 years. It was a 5 year thing. And I think that over the last 5 years, I've been streaming on average 130 hours a week. So just my stream time is pretty close. 160 hours no, 130 hours a week. 130 hours a month, and 160 hours is a full-time work week. So that would mean like I would only have 30 hours a week for preparations and YouTube recording and editing. And that's not just not the case. I spend as much time on YouTube as I do on Twitch. I generally I spend like, I usually say like I spend 4 hours on a stream on a YouTube video, which obviously most of the time I spend more. But then I think, okay, 4 hours that, 4 hours in streaming in the evening, and then up to recently it's been more like 6 days a week and streaming and 6 days a week YouTubing. So yeah, that's it's a lot. It's a lot more. But then again, it's also just a hobby, so kind of that, yeah. It seems like less, at least recently. YouTube and Twitch, yes, it has been. I've cut it down, and that's deliberate. I want to be streaming. I've always wanted to be streaming a maximum of 4 days a week. It's just been, well, I don't. If I don't have anything else to do, then I'm just gonna stream. And now I've finally found some hobbies, and that means I'm gonna go back to the 4 days a week that I want to be streaming. This week it's only 3 days, but then other weeks it's been, before Christmas it's been 7 days a week. So you know. But I do want to sort of, I do plan on taking most Tuesdays off and most Fridays and Saturdays off. That's just how it goes. And then once in a while I'll be streaming one of those days, but it'll be the other days that are my regular days. And then some days I'll also take those days off. But you know, it'll alternate. And I think that fits better for the commitment I want to put into this. And it is very much in vogue, in a sign of the time. It's the zeitgeist. Let's try to find a more weird ways to say it. To be quitting YouTube, and lots of big YouTubers are doing it, and I'm not doing that. But I see their arguments, and I totally respect it, and I completely understand it. And they are both more successful, but they also work way more than I do, and they are way more ambitious, obviously, and they're also way more successful. Not that ambition and success have anything to do with each other. There might be a slight correlation, but not necessarily. Or but I'm not even sure that that's the case. But like, the part is that I've watched Tom Scott and Game Theorist. Don't know who that is, by the way, but I watched the Goodbye Internet video. And a lot of things resonate. Like, I've been doing this for 5 years. That's also like a time when you do reflections of just thinking like, I've been doing this for 5 years. What else have I been doing for 5 years? Like, that's kind of the time when you start sort of looking at, hold on, have I grown stale? Am I going to do this for the rest of my life? And all through my adult life, it's been no more than 5 years in sort of the same job or the same education or same anything. So, you know, not that I feel that urge to move on to something else, then I do feel that, okay, it has lost its newness. It's the honeymoon period is definitely over, and now it's just nice and relaxing and calm and just comfortable. Not relaxing, but comfortable. It's comfortable to be streaming. It's something I look forward to. I'm looking forward to turning on the stream every evening, except when there's 400 bombs waiting for me in game. Less so. Um, but it's also one of those things where I don't want, like, when I started 5 years ago, it was my hobby and I turned my hobby into my job. Awesome. I didn't lose my hobby. I just turned my hobby into my job. But now I also have to look at it and go like, is that the only thing you're going to do? No. Gaming is a big part of my life. I love it. And I love the content creation. So I want that to be a part of my life, a big part of my life, but not the only part of my life. And that's why also something something else has to be going on. That's why I was looking into buying a retreat center. That sounds like I'm filthy rich. It's not. It's just that they're really cheap, and it's probably not a good investment, but it's an investment. But also sort of start organizing and doing like my rope stuff and the tantra stuff. So there's kind of getting some hobbies that are very different from this life here, and that's kind of why that has to take that time from something else. And woe to all of us if I happen to find a girlfriend. Oh my god, then I wouldn't be allowed to stream, would I? But yeah, been doing the same job for 31 years. Technology is constantly changing and keeping fresh and alive for me. If it wasn't, I would have moved on. Yeah, but the people are still the same annoying things, right? That's the funny thing is, like, in many companies, I don't know what you do, but you're saying technology. In many companies, agile is still the new thing, and it's fucking 24 years old. Like, most people who come out and start their first job, they were not even born by when agile was invented, and it's still, for a lot of companies, it's that new thing. Like, are you fucking kidding me? So even if you could be doing development for 20 years and still only working on implementing agile, your girlfriend needs to be a streamer as well. I have a tough time seeing that's the case. That is yeah, and I don't want a girlfriend. I don't do that kind of thing. At least not at this point. Home from work, I can't play a lot. Screen break, but I'd like to watch your streams and relax for a bit. Oh, thank you. And yeah, it's makes sense. And there's also a difference because I also know that when I'm playing, I have to be 100% working on or playing the game. But when I'm just going like, oh, let me just watch someone else play, then I can go like, oh, okay, I'm just going to make some dinner at the same time, or just leave for a bit and come back, or look at the phone or something like that. So there is a difference between watching and playing. And sometimes you can say that the kind of the experience is the same. Whether you play the game or watch someone else play it, it's sort of I love this game. I love the gameplay. It's great. For example, Darkest Dungeon. I can also get a lot of joy by watching Bear Taffy play Darkest Dungeon. It's super nice. But it's also something like then you can just put it on screen and then I can do other stuff. I can do a little bit of editing. I can do some random stuff, So, so yeah. I'm not really facing people facing. Oh, that's nice. Still do it in a way that doesn't even remotely adhere to that methodology. Yeah. What's it called? Oh yeah, in Prince 2, it's called Pine. Prince 2 in name only. Oh, Pinot. Yeah, Prince 2 in name only. Watching, I can scream at the screen for them missing something. Saying I'm the one being dumb. Yep, I know. I know. Are you going to the gym or training or something? No, I don't. Um, I probably should, but I don't. And I am not so naive that I buy an annual gym membership in January, like all the other idiots. It's right now. It's not worth going to the gym. But thank you for saying I have lost weight lately, and that's more of a diet thing. Not particularly deliberate, but I am doing intermittent fasting. But I have been doing that for a long time. It's just stop cramming my face with junk in between the fasting. So yeah, but also honestly, a lot of the stuff I do is it's not exercise isn't our gym, but it's getting out there and moving. And I think it's something. I know, like everyone, should be doing more, but I'm also just one of those. I'm one of those people that, or I don't know, but my mentality is that if there's something you want to change in your life, then there are only two options: change it or stop worrying about it. Either it's something you want to change so much that you want to go through all the pain and anguish of changing it, and then do so, and then be that journey. Or if it's something that you would like to change, but you know you're not gonna, then stop worrying about it. Just accept it the way it is, and then just go like, well, clearly you don't want it enough, because if you wanted it enough, you'd go to the gym. And I'm not going to the gym, so clearly I don't want it enough. So that's kind of how I feel about it. I look more energetic in some way. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Now here comes a random comment out of the blue. For the first time in my entire life, I'm actually in a position where I have no problem being naked in a public space. And that's really nice. And it's not just about sort of the physical. It's at least half of it is mental. But it's something I've always been struggling with since a wee lad. And at some point there was just this shame about being naked, and then that's just sort of never gone away. And now I'm like, okay, so the workshop, you can be naked. Whoops, there we go. I'm naked. I'm like, oh, okay, but not now, because it's yeah, there's just no taboo in that regard anymore, which is nice. But it's nothing to do with the gym. It's just more of a body positivity. New here. Hey, welcome, Taurus Steaks. Taurus? Taurus Steaks? Welcome. And your videos on Dyson Sphere are super helpful. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome. Don't change and keep being depressed about it. Yes, oh my god, but that's the one I'm ignoring. I've decided not to do that. And that's just a conscious decision. And if I find myself sort of bitching to myself, or berating myself, being critical about something I don't do or anything, that I go like, well, if it's a problem, then do something about it, or shut the fuck up. And then I shut the fuck up most of the time. But it could be stuff like, oh, I really need to, I should clean up here some more. I should do this. Oh, I should exercise more. Or I should eat more. Like, shut up already. Either do it or shut up about it. No reason to go around bitching about it, because that's not going to get done by that. The only thing you do is give yourself a guilty conscience, and just take yourself down, and just being angry with yourself about why are you not doing that. So you should, yeah. So I think it's honestly, let me say sage advice, but I think it's really good when you actually say it, because I think everyone is being extremely hard on themselves about things that they know they should, well, stop smoking, or start exercising, or eating healthier, or like all these things, or get up, go to bed earlier in the morning, stop watching so many live streams. Not that one, but there's this part, like, either do it or shut up about it, because you really just feel you can get yourself really down. And I see people, I've had friends, and they just spend a lot of their energy just taking themselves down. And they're miserable because, of course, they have someone inside their head telling them how bad they are and how they don't live up to their own expectations. And yeah, of course. So I was doing a naked run on the streets with a group as part of a self-development workshop. That was fun. Interesting. That's not allowed everywhere, just running around naked. But yeah. Are you starting a new Twitch tantric stream with your group of friends? No, I am not, because that is not something that goes well together. There are some things you experience in real life, and that's just an experience. So. You're going to visit Valheim again? Yes, I am. When Valheim decides that there's something new content, then I'll be returning to it. Do or do not, there is no try, and there's no bitching about it. Yeah. So. Listen to my actions and how much I seem to care about things to help inform how much I actually care. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it's a good mentality to have, and you can be a lot more at ease, because if there's something that bothers you, then you know there are only two choices. And if you don't want to do something about it, then you just admit it to yourself that, I'd really like to be, I don't know, go to the gym more. Yeah, but that's not happening. So you're going to have to live with it the way it is. So for not streaming naked and hot tub stuff, thank you. Yeah. I don't think the market is really there for me to go into that niche. I think other people can do it better. But it is one of those things where I look in and Twitch chat and see the just chatting, and then you just see the black bar meta or whatever meta there is that's just pushing the limits of what is allowed on the platform. And then you can see like the big streams with 10,000 viewers and go like, I mean, I can see the point because I mean, there's 10,000 people watching and throwing money at them, and yeah, that's a living. But then you see someone who does exactly the same thing for, I don't know, 43 viewers, and you go like, oh, because and this may be just me, I just don't think someone really enjoys doing that content for the content alone. If someone is streaming for 7 viewers, they might be like, ooh, I enjoy streaming, and there are 7 people watching, yay, because I enjoy what I do. But I don't think someone enjoys that process aside from the validation, both financially and inwards. So if you don't get the validation would you be gaming without anyone watching? Yes, I would. Would you be, I don't know, humping inflatable animals in your kiddie pool in your living room if no one was watching? Probably not. So you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it for the views. And then you do that and there are no views. Then it feels a little pathetic. Yeah. You cringe because the price isn't high enough. No, I cringe because of the motivation for it. If your motivation for doing something is the internal gratification you get from doing the act, no problem. Then it is irrespective of how many viewers will not increase or decrease your enjoyment of it. But I'm just having a hard time imagining that someone would do these kind of things if it wasn't for the views. And if you do it for the views, then you have extrinsic validation is what drives it. And if you don't get that extrinsic validation, then it must be hard. So I don't know if it's normal, and I don't care if it's normal. I'm not here to kink shame you. You can do what you want to do, but I just don't think that a lot of people would do what they do. Like, I would be playing Dyson Sphere Program anyway, whether there was anyone watching. I'd also be sitting here talking to myself without anyone watching. So yeah, if you're looking at the validation, isn't that external by definition? Yes, that's kind of also what I said. If you're looking at internal validation, but if you have an intrinsic motivation to do things, then that's a different thing. I can enjoy playing video games, whether there's anyone watching or not. I get joy out of that. I have a hard time seeing the stuff that some of these e-girls are doing as being something that they would do if it wasn't for the validation. So, someone's probably enjoying it. I don't know. Like even you hear Amaranth was actually forced to do it, or I just don't think so. I think that some part yes, but I think it's very much on the comes from the external validation. Hey, Carlton 100, thank you for the prime. Welcome, but you must start at 50 viewers and grow from there. So where's the limit? That's not really my point. But that's also like, I think you're getting it wrong. Like, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying I wouldn't want to be in that place, because if you, let's take something completely different. As a musician, playing a concert and there's no one showing up fucking sucks. Because the point of a concert is that someone comes and watches you. You might enjoy playing music, but playing a concert, sucks if no one shows up. And it's really hard to imagine that musicians will enjoy a concert as much if no one shows up as if there's a full house. That means, yeah, you got to start at a small venue and you'll work your way up. But you still want to have people show up because you do that performance for someone. And of course, um, you can enjoy music, you can enjoy performing, and that can also be fine for a small, intimate crowd. It's really nice. Maybe you really enjoy that. It's a small crowd and there are few people, but you can actually see them in the eye and you can see how they enjoy it. Perfectly fine. It's not about the numbers. But there are some professions where the act of performing is, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm not getting anywhere. It's just, or maybe it's just an argument for the sake of argument. It's, yeah, I think that I think it's rough to see someone who does something that doesn't look like they do it for their own enjoyment and then not getting anything externally for it. Because if you do something that is not for your own enjoyment, then at least you should get well paid or well compensated for it. And if you don't get that, then that's sad. And it doesn't matter what it is. It can be any kind of job, but it's just particularly visible when it's something that is, I don't know, maybe I don't know, not it's not demeaning because you choose to do what you want, but it's very much a performance art. When you do performance, it's the act of watching it. I don't know, maybe I'm just not getting anywhere with this. I'm not going to be dying on this hill. So and online again yesterday hasn't been in my recommended for ages, so I had to have a peek. Comment on it really. Your opinion of it doesn't really matter to them. If you want to know why they do it, do a collaboration with them or interview them. You know what? The thing is, this is my stream, so I can talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. That's the privilege of it. I can talk about exactly what I want, and I can, and whether my opinion matters or not, I am completely entitled to have my opinion for myself and share it with my audience. And if you don't like it, you can go somewhere else. That's just how it goes. So I can wonder, I can think, I can express my opinions about something, and this was not so much an opinion, but just like a train of thought. So, hello JD, good morning. Doesn't she make like 30 million? She makes a lot of money. Don't know what, but she certainly doesn't have to be streaming. And it seems like someone like Amaranth has an extremely high work ethic, like ridiculously high. I don't get it. I just don't understand it. I think it's yeah, but then again, I don't understand that. I just don't understand people who are millionaires and continue to work themselves to death. Like, you don't have to. Why? And Amaranth is definitely someone who does not need to work a day in the rest of her life, and she will live comfortably. But yet she still can't shake the grind, and that's more of a personality thing. You just work hard enough. You work harder than anyone else. And I was like, yeah, but you don't have to. So just go enjoy. Like, then I can much better relate to Belle Delphine. See, I know you know who that is. Because she put in the grind and she disappeared. Been gone for the internet for 2 years. She probably made all the money she needed and then poof, gone. Lived happily ever after. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe there's a lot of gossip about Belle Delphine, but that was like, put in the grind, make as much money when your star's rising, cash in on that fame, and then disappear. And I think I can understand that. I can totally understand that. I can't understand the other thing with Amaranth, just keep grinding away year upon year. So on women in that interview I saw years ago, and there is a strong mentality that they have earning Half-Life, and once it is over, the money dries out. So get it while you can. Yes, it's the same for any sports, any athlete, and musicians as well. You gotta make it when you can. But there's also a point when just living off interest is just gonna be living comfortably. But yeah. She's a great businesswoman. Yes, we both follow her Instagram for her business tips, right, JD? We savor those business tips on her Instagram. I hear she also has great advice on her OnlyFans, so maybe follow her there as well. But in all seriousness, yes, she knows what she's doing. She's clearly smart. Yeah. Now make 5% off others on the website. Well, that's smart. A lot of people get seduced by wanting to be famous, so they keep the limelight. Yeah, that's true. I would hate to be famous, to be perfectly honest. And I talked to, like, in this little pond called Denmark. There are some YouTubers who are having his YouTube channels the same size as mine, and they are famous. Like, they're literally the top chips brand in Denmark has two different relatively unknown YouTubers who each have a flavor of chips, and they're in every single supermarket, and you can sort of the chips battle between the YouTubers. Like, how the hell did they become famous? Like, the threshold for being famous in Denmark is excruciatingly low. What would Nilo's flavored chips be? Are you sure you want Nilo's flavored chips? Are you sure? You want to buy my bathwater as well? I think it would be bitter. Distinctly bitter. Yeah. Why is 97 so complicated to say in Danish? Totally random. It is because it is half of the fourth 20 plus 7. No, it's 7 and half of the fourth 20. Makes no sense. So. In Danish you count by 20s? Nope. But all the names are just there. It's the same in French, I believe. It's also illogical in French. Yeah. Anyway, it's been a while since anyone said, like, oh, stop talking, get into the game. So let's get into the game. Because I can't get into the game when someone goes like, oh, stop talking and play games. There we go. I love the sustainable engineering approach of the main boss builds. Easy to understand, easy to modify, easy to maintain. However, haha, here we go. I'm taking a scarce resource run and wonder what you do. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't play a scarce resource run because that doesn't work on a scarce resource run. You're absolutely right. But you're also hitting exactly the point, my main points of the main boss that I'm using. It is easy to understand, easy to read, easy to add. It's like, it's super easy to work with. And then people go, like, you're gonna make it smaller. It's like, I don't give a shit about making it smaller. It doesn't get it. It doesn't make it better. Right now, it's out there. It's accessible. You can see what's going on. You can fly around, and whether it could take less of the planet, whatever. Yeah. In French, it's 4 times 20 plus 10 plus 7. Yeah. There we go. Let's get the overlays. Ooh, I'm getting my PC for repairs tomorrow. Well, for diagnostics at least. And let's get the hardware monitor up and running, and that's the sensors, and then get the monitor, this logging. I have one program for logging and another one for monitoring temperatures. There we go. And I wonder if that's continue. No, it's not, because I was looking at something else. Any interesting logs yet? Maybe. There are definitely some logs. Hello, Safe Games.
Our illustrious champion.
Oh yeah, I tested intercept,
Welcome
but
home.
testing to run out and intercept those hives. You can intercept them. They are, yeah, they're not dangerous. Thank you, new today. So many saves. Yes, that's because I also use it for YouTube and I just shuffle around with my saves a lot. And it does take a little bit of hard drive, but yeah.
A kind gesture.
Thank you, new today. And for 24 months, that's 2 years. And Cashmere, thank you for the 200 bits. Hi there. Got a nice predicament. Underrun. For me, a predicament is something else. Whoops. Did rush to clear Darkfire on home planet and base left leaving me without titanium. Ended up going to another planet with a miner and a wind turbine. What would you have done? I mean, that's literally this episode or this series. What I've done is you could set up wait for them to land on your home planet, and then set up a farm there to get the titanium you need to get a few ILSs, and then you can set a fortress up and then land there and kill everyone. Yeah, hard drive space. Thank you, Kashmir. Thank you, Silver Cecil. Up on trying to fix that rig, and we're going to get a new one. Yes, but this is part. I'm going to take it there. I'm going to get some diagnostics, and then I'll have them help build. I'll figure out if I have good chemistry with them. And if I do, then I'll be like, can you please design and procure a new PC for me? How is a modern PC overheating as you manually overclocking the crap out of it? Well, it is. It shuts down when after it gets to 99 degrees, and then it shuts down hard. Okay, plan for today. You can always do the plan command if you feel like it. We are going to launch some launch some, what are they called? Solar sails, that's what they're called. And then we're going to be seeing them come crashing in waves upon our formidable defenses, I hope. Oh, right. You know what we should do? There. We have plasma turrets. We should be making plasma turret ammo. Oh, that was no trains. Yeah. So we have some. These, we want to get those. But let's figure out what it takes to actually make the ammo for them. No, not a problem, and not really a problem. Cool. Let's set up a build for this. That's 3 designs. Let's find a space on the planet. Ooh, I also have a little secret thing that we are going to be looking at. Okay, that was it. Was that unfair? This is going to be the work I've been started working on for a forever farm. It's a little bit cumbersome. We might try it, not today, but in another day. It's supposed to be self-reliant, but I don't know if it works. It's a theory right now. We all know about those. Okay, I need to find a space on the planet that we can put some things in, and this one's good, right? Yeah. No, this is good. This is good space. And where are you? You are here. No, here. Really shouldn't be making it on this planet. Okay, let's see. So, oops. North is that way. Of course it is, because then that's correct. Good. And we are going to build a design that is... Oh, by the way, the new polar hub. Oh, it's awesome. It is so awesome. You should try it. It is so good. Ah, man, I spent a lot of time today on fixing it. And it's part of my video that no one watched today. It is so good. It's now really easy to figure out that it goes 1, 2, pick one of the 3s, and then 4. So I'm really proud of that one. Let's get a 3 ingredient build. Oh. We have now officially switched to the better builds. And no, not that one. That one. Well, that's a bad bad design here. So let's keep it like that. Okay, we're gonna get that kind of ammo, and that requires graphene, magnets. Oh, you know what? You know about these magnets? You need to be really careful about them, because over here we have the bane of all magnets. Be careful, there's water here, so if you put water on magnets, they stop working. Just in case you didn't know. Then I have it from reliable sources that they stop working if you put water on them. Ah. We're gonna need a lot of this. What? Oh my god, you're not following American politics. How are you not following American politics? That's that is the worst thing to follow, by the way. It is the previous president, future dictator of the free world, that proclaimed that I don't know a lot about magnets, but if you pour water on them, they stop working. Like, well, it's not exactly how it works. But okay. A few people got it. Don't let me relive that. Oh, sorry. This, we're making plasma capsules. Pew pew! Dealing 600 damage per shot to orbital things. I don't know. We'll just take 2,000. There's no reason to. So I'm kind of. No, let's. Yeah, let's get this. Should be fine. Right, that's good. I think we have everything for this. 5,000 capsules. I don't think I need 5,000 here. I think I need 1,000 here. And then I need one of these to actually export it. I actually need more exports here. That one will then be local demand and global supply. Proliferate output, that's a really good point. Nope. Good point. And it's not working because the one that I changed got lost here. Oh, right. Also these two. There. This is designed to have one item being very high quantity and then 2 items that are not high quantity, which is exactly what this is. 1 high quantity and then 2 low quantity. And it goes back. What is the design actually? What's the... It's over 2 seconds, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 24 per second, and proliferation becomes 30 per second. But we also have these pilers, so it should not be a problem with threshold and stuff. There we go. That one goes here. All right. We'll just take one. Cool. Oh, by the way. Oh. That might be actually be useful. Might actually be useful. Good evening, Mark. Good to see you. Can you please tell me one more time, how do you build in how do you fly in build mode? You can just right click on the map, right click on anywhere you see, and you move there. Not touching the keyboard. That's one way. But what you mean is, I go to Control C for the blueprint mode, and then you can shift right click where you want to go. And you need to be flying to get there. And then we're going. Cool. So let's build some kind of defense up here. I think this is a great place to build a defense. Shift right click. Yes. I think I'm bringing in concrete or foundation. Clearly I'm not. But I should be. But I'm not. Okay, so good thing I'm building it myself, since I forgot to actually bring it in. There. There. That should do the trick. Cool. Let's figure out a design that works for this. That looks good, right? That. Yes. That doesn't seem safe. Doesn't seem entirely safe, but hey. This also just feels a little bit more than needed, right? A little bit excessive. How much power do they take? Oh, first, we don't know how much power they take, actually. Let's see. Oh, nothing. Okay, never mind. We can have as many of these as we want. They're not really going to consume any more power or anything. That's just... It just looks good. Looks so damn good. Let's figure out where we actually have that. More. Okay. And let's figure out which one it was that I built. There. Oh, that's a bad one. We'll take this instead. No, that's even worse, because that's right on top of it. It should be this one. No. It should be this one. Ah! Whatever. Hey, look at that. We have a free slot. I knew that was going to happen. So why did I do it? I don't know. Yeah. Ooh. That is not how things work. Clockwise, please. Oh, we want to go really poke them. After we get this one, I really want to see how this works. If they attack the south, they'll find their way up here. They'll get in range. Or we'll yell at them until they do. I'm happy about this. Cool. Then let's get some power poles. Here. Seems like a good location. Okay, this is just not working. Nope. Nope. Use now. And we got it. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. The hive is so close to your planet, and you start an all-out war. Yeah, well, I hope that's gonna happen. That would be, well, sexy for lack of a better word. That would be fun if they just start shooting. They have a pretty decent range, 6,500 meters, which I have no idea what that is, but doesn't matter. Okay, so ideally, yes, you'd probably put it at the both in North and South Pole, but the South Pole is kind of busy. Oh, it's also kind of busy with defending things, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. How many for this blueprint though? Oops. It should be a blueprint, right? It's a boring blueprint, but it's a blueprint nonetheless. That's actually correct. Let's try it. Okay, so that's going to be 4B. I think that's the right location. Yes. Plasma, turret, ring. Gets this icon, and then it's an outer ring, so it's a plasma turret. There. Save it, and then that goes into the polar hub at some point. Cool. Is it worth having them on each setting? One normal, one supernova, one planet burst all the way around, so you can set up a difference. No, I'm not going to use that supernova thing. Like, I could put into different groups if I wanted to, but don't really. Turrets do not attack the hive buildings if you do not aggro them. Okay. I think there's a setting somewhere, isn't there? That oh, is that was on here that it says switch to space, attack relay stations. Anyway, this planet is certainly safe. Then I think we want to build this on the other ones, and it was 30 of those. So if I get 60 of each of these, then I'm gonna feel pretty safe. How many do we have here? We have 40, and then I'm gonna take 60. Good shit. There we go. Why do we have you? No idea. Cool. Let's go to the other planets and just ensure that they are safe. Also, let's have a look. We need to build. We need to designate one of the locations as the launcher, and then it has to launch this. So that's a lot of stone and some green circuits. So where do we have stone and green circuits? I think we have a lot of stone here. Oh yes. So Gynacube will be our launcher. That's actually what makes sense. That means we need to go to Glum first. I tried for fun to warp through a hive. Don't do that. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like it does in Star Wars. It works exactly like it should work in Star Wars. If you warp through this, you're not going to make any friends. You're going to make a lot of new friends. And they want to cuddle. No green circuits. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So. Oh, look at that. It actually looks like the hive is further away. So I can warp. Should be safe, right? This doesn't seem particularly safe, so... like this. Okay. Let's address those issues first. Addressed. And you also need to go away. You need to go away. I'll establish them afterwards, but I need to be able to stamp down my blueprint in peace. There you go. So you will be importing there. How? I thought it was aligned. How is it not aligned? Okay, never mind. We'll just do this. Alright, it works. And then I try to rebuild this, but it's probably not gonna happen. But can I build it here? It's really hard to say if this is... Ah, okay, so it is actually the one. And, whatever. We have plenty. And this one? All good. And these are now done. Good. Did I stamp it? I didn't stamp it misaligned with the grid. Oh my god, yeah, that is not good. No wonder it didn't work. Also, did this failed? Everything is a failure. If only there was like a building that would pick up stuff that I drop on the ground. If only that existed. That would be nice. That went pretty far away. Ah, it's like this. Yeah. And let's see, they go in here and they will now get the notification here that they are built. 60 AU, then how much is it in AU? It's 40 kilometers, okay. Some funny metrics, but we just kind of get used to it. It doesn't fit the grid. This fits the grid precisely. This is exactly as I want. And then roll over here, and it is now defenses are established. Perfect. Now, here's something else I don't like about this. I don't like that one. I want my grid to be down here, because that's where that one. This is where I want it. That's also because that gives the best coverage of the of the pole. Alright, so you are also ready for trouble. This one should be exported. It is exported. I'm just not picking it up at the home planet. Are we exporting green? No? Nope. Okay. Right, I'm happy with this. Let's have a look at the... Here. Yeah, obviously this has a little bit of a glip, but it gets better in a second. Cool. Alright. The miners. Yes, the miners. Really not a lot we can get here. That is not worth it, but whatever. Good. 98.5. And are you good? Yes, you should be having... Yeah. So we start seeing... Reverse belt. Oh. Right, there's just something about it that wants me... I wanted to go the other way. Weird that I want to go counterclockwise. Thank you. Alright, can I leave the planet now? Because the reason why I'm taking Gynec... Oh, you actually went over here and decided that was not a good idea. Great, and wasted 10,000 matter on trying to establish a base and then being denied. Perfect. Turn the back. Oh, is there one? How many do I have? Shit, that's more than one. I only have 20 now. I have 23. Man. I have to go back because they are stuck over there. Good thing warpers are cheap. Eight. That's what we would expect to see. And again. Man, we're warping a lot back and forth. Good thing we are getting the power here. Oh, by the way, do we have science? No. Should we get science? Yes. So we're going to be staying here for a little bit, working on... See, this is in the right position. Perfect. Okay. Science. I know exactly what we want to upgrade. Unless there's a million other things that are more important. Oh, sure. This one I just don't see that as being very important. This one. All queues full. Good. Are those Pasma? They are Pasma indeed. Pasma turrets. Oh, it just worked. Nice. Why are you not working? That's weird. This series go on YouTube later? Yes, it is. It's the same series, but for YouTube, I kind of want to know what I'm doing, so I'm doing things right for the YouTube, and then that means we experiment here. I thought we had more than 2,000 built by now. So why are they not coming in? Energy damage maxed out? I think so. Core destroyed. We need to go pick that one up. I'm guessing graphene. No, that's... It's weird. I just don't get it. Yeah. Go around the same pole for receiving and shooting. Go around the same... I don't know what that means. Let me just try lowering this. Okay, so now you sent a couple out here just to see. Let's see when they get there how much. It might be the water on the magnets. I might be. Oh, break time. All right, let's take a break. That was a quick first hour. Maybe because I was talked most of it. There we go. Ah, that looks good. I love it when the sun comes from below the horizon. Looks good. I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And then we'll poke the hives. Right, that's enough break for us. Let's get back into the grind. There and there. Okay, so we did receive something. Not a lot. Might be a problem, or it might not be a problem. Okay, so now I got it new today about the array. The south is my solar power builder. That's the builder thing. Yes. So if I take this out, I am gonna miss something to shoot things that land. That's true. Does this one only go space? Yeah. Oh. Oh, we can all. Oh, okay. So you can also go upper air. So that's probably what we want. Yeah, I want this to actually shoot things down, so they never get here. That's some quick research. At this point, we don't care about re-aggro the hive. This is the whole point. What the long-term goal here is that we want the hive to be starving. And we can only starve it by making it use its resources, because there's no way we can attack it when it has 1,600 flyers around. So then when we aggro, we'll aggro all of them. That's a little bit much. There you go. All of it is now updated. Good. So what we need to build... Home iron purple for ideas and mods. That's true. We need to build some new stuff on this planet. So, let's see. We need to go to blueprints, and we need to find a good... think this is the one. Ooh. That seems like... This seems overly complicated. Why are you so complicated? Well, let's figure out why. This is so weird. It makes no sense. Solar sails with optical grading crystals. That's not... I don't have optical grading crystals, so that can't work. That looks even worse. There's no way, no place to build. Huh. There's some good place, maybe. This one we can take out, and then there's at least one. But I'd like to have... Let's do it here. And then we can just take those two out. Eight. Oh, that's chemical plant 2. No! I don't want to use chemical plant 2. Well, I do want to, but I don't have them. Who decided that was a good idea? Sugar cubes. All of this is good. What the hell's going on? That's a little bit of a problem. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not impossible to make, so I guess we do. The stalagmite crystals are 100 kilometers under the surface. Oh, really? I'm just hoping that this works, but yeah. So we're getting sugar cubes. Well, we're not getting sugar cubes, but one of these has to be responsible for getting sugar cubes to this island. That one. You're going to be our sugar cube express. There. Yummy. Oh, we still missed 15 on that location. All right. Well. This is mildly disappointing. So we're going to go back and get this one done. Should I try to build the other two so that when I come back, it's just that stuff missing? Oops. Killing our power. We're kind of running out of everything now. But that's okay. That's intended. This is the old design, as you can see here. And also, I don't think I'm pretty sure I'm not bringing these annoying pilers in. We are now. What else is missing? Some of that. There we go. And the 24 chemical plants that we are not making Cool. So what else do we need? We need some of this. Quantum entanglement. One and that one. Yes, get that. And this one. That should get us everything except the chemical plants. No, I did not finish the collector business. We are still missing 15, so we'll grab 15 when we get back and do that on the way back to this planet here. These should be built now. There we go. And everything should eventually be built here. Got it. Fidget spinners, yes, that's true. But also the actual content of it. But then I also need to edit the output, which I can't do from distance. Oh well. Just get it so that there's only the 24 here. All good. Then deselect. Maybe not important, but absolutely consistent. Oh, I wish. Yeah. We also need to get some other stuff back home anyway. Blue planet, blue planet. There. Storage houses? Yeah, it's for solar sails. Once you build them, just build enough of them, and they will accumulate. Oh, okay. We got a little bit caught in the gravity well. Okay, first things first. Why is our... Here, this one. It's working fine. Yeah. Oh, I think I know. Probably a pretty good reason why it doesn't work. Oops. Yeah, I grabbed stuff, put it in there, but I didn't when I moved it around. Okay, cool. Right, chemical. We need to build that. Let's see. That I don't think I can build here. I think that's requires too many weird things. Okay, let's see what we need. Oh, this is funny. It's actually this one as well. So it's chemical plants and titanium and quantum chips. Quantum chips is the only thing we have on the bus, but we have the strange matter right next to us, so that's a thing. And that means we bring in Chemical plants. That's kind of silly. This is not really. The bus is not really designed for this particular thing here. Titanium glass, is that what it's needed? Yeah. Oh, signs out. Just going through all of this just to make sure. Oops. Alright, so there's nothing there. Anything more here? No, it's just build stuff. That one. Oh, useful. Just as we got something useful. I think we have titanium glass somewhere. Yes, we do. So that's 1, 2, and then I'm gonna build. Weird. That's the chemical plants we need to bring in here. And that's the chemical plant Mark II we bring out. Provide, and like this. Provide. No. Requests. Like that. And that is... Oh, it's actually going into another one, a new one. Ugh. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. What seems to be the issue? Oh, right. Yeah, and like that. And I'll grab that. Why didn't you build it behind the MK1 camo? Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Let me see if that's possible, because it needs to be sufficient other... My thought was I don't have enough lanes in. If I build it here, I'm probably still going to use it, so I don't know if I'm not going to transition fully into the other one. I could get that here, but I'd need to get strange matter, titanium glass inbound. And then, yeah. I think it's a good idea, but I don't know if I want to transition fully. I don't know. Missed one for the researcher fleet. I don't know. I don't see it. No. I got this one. This one's cute. This one I can't take. This one I can't take. Oh. Build the T2 Command Research Lab side by side with the upgrade behind them. Yeah. It's a good idea. Really don't want this anymore. Oh, duplicated. Ah, right. That's actually a lot. We also have some Devastators now, or they're not called Devastators, they're called something else. That needs to go out. That needs to go in. Oh, how I wish that I actually didn't carry around like a million of these useless things. Yeah. Oh, because I don't have a storage for them, that's why. Well, that's pretty much not ideal. Don't want to carry those around. I'm going to need them at some point, but not right now. Yeah. Maybe I want a few of these. And I don't know if corvettes still have a use. What is the 1800 meters and flight speed 2500? Let's compare that to this one. Definitely more hit points. Range is way longer, both the long and short, and they're the same speed. I don't see why I would ever want to use the other ones. Huh, okay. Well, look, you got outdated before you even got in use, so guess we do this. Whoop. There we go. So we now have some of these if we want to. Are cheap. I use them as cannon fodder, 2 destroyers and 4 corvettes as a fleet. Okay. Why not upgrade? Because it's just one of those things that I just have to do then. But I guess we can do that now. It's just, except for the one that's pretty fast already. Happy. And then over here we have this little build. Ooh, I actually should have maybe some of these work different. That. Put it in there. Anything else? Low attack? Nope. Alright. Let's see what... Have your own skin, that's cool. Yes, it was made by baked beans. Let me think. What is it I wanted to do? Oh, yeah. I need to go back to the other place and build the beautiful Dyson Sphere builder. So I need all of these items. So it's 85, 30, and 150. Can we remember that? Nope. $85. Oh. What else? 150. And the actual... What the hell? They're fighting in my bed. They're just not making good sounds. Shoot. Did I not build this? Damn. I forgot to build the vertical launch thingy. Ugh. Well, that's inconvenient. Oh, you know why I forgot that? I don't think I even researched it. Oh, yeah, we're not really going to be launching many things to space if we don't have this awful thing researched. Damn. Well... I need to get started on this. It'll still take 5 minutes. Boo. And then the technologies. Click random buttons. That's all good. We're going to be removing it anyway because I realized that something up here was more important, like that one. Oops. Yeah. Resource speed. I only get resource speed when I can get all of it. Right. So the question is whether it's... Well, we can kind of look at it and see what we need. Okay, yes, yes, no, and yes. Yes. And then there's one more inbound that has to be brought in somehow. Actually, I don't think that's how I want to do it. I think I want something like this. So it goes here, here, and there. The green eggs. Do I not make eggs anywhere? Well, that's a good opportunity to build that in the meantime. Can I select the building that I don't have research? No, I cannot. And I can't select it in here either. Okay, so... House fires. Oh, yeah, that's true. We also should get some of these. 15. Good. And this is a good place to build exactly what we need. What is it we need? We need this is way overbuilt. This is on a 6-second timer, so that's gonna be 1, 2 times crafting speed, that's 1.5, so that's 3, 6, 8, 12. 12 inbound, so do I produce 12 strange matter? No, I do not. So... diamonds and strange matter. You can make a Dyson sphere with the dark fog hives. What? Can you make... No. Excuse me, proliferation better, yes please, and also proliferation limited, yes please. Also, it's not going to be producing much if it's only the first one. There. Alright, so we got that one, and we have this outbound. That's the green eggs. Good. And is that being picked up? It is now. That was good. Yeah. Eggs are coming in. Good. Let's go proliferate the outputs. Do I want to proliferate the outputs on this? Sure. Did I see that color correctly? Did I seriously see that color? I don't like that color. That's the wrong color. Why? It's because... Probably because the strange matter started up again. Oh! The power. All right. I think I need to remove this part here. They're not going to land on this planet anyway, so because there's a full coverage here. So this one is only for shooting things out of orbit, and that's not happening. So we could actually and should probably make another round around it there. Yeah. There's no point in building ray receivers until we actually have something. All right, where are we at? Let's go to the planet here. Virtue 3. Perfect location. And I think we need 15, but let's see. What am I gonna? What happens when I launch it? Then they get angry and then they attack, and that's exactly what we want. That's why we've been preparing defenses in advance. It's a good time to prepare defenses before you need them instead of after you need them. How many do we have left? One left. And perfect. Yay, for once. Math works out. Where's my little planet? There you are, hiding. Somehow there's bright sunlight despite the fact that the sunlight is going through. Okay, not right now. Soon, sometimes. Cool. Is it done? Still 2 minutes away from being done. And then it's a little bit more away from actually, well, then we can request it at the other location. The orbital, can you blueprint the orbital collectors? What's the point? Have to go around everywhere anyway. Now, we wait until this is done, right? So when this is done, it got to 2 minutes and 40 seconds. How is it slowing down? Power, probably. Why red circuits? All right. Well, we don't really need a lot more science, so okay, but it kind of sucks that red science is not working. It is working, but it could it work better? Could it work better? No. It's all designed exactly so. If it's so tempting to just plop stuff on top, but it's not gonna get it better anyway. Missiles and plasma event unless you scatter plasma with shields. Plasma a line of sight, no? Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, chemical plant too. Yes, we can actually pick enough of those. I don't think we're gonna make more than that. Yeah. Now what? Oh, also some concrete. Might as well grab that while waiting for the last 40 seconds. Cool. We can endure 40-second wait. Oh, it's the wrong side of the planet I'm looking at. That one. No? There we go. That's the one. In with you. $13, $12. Am I requesting in concrete? No. But I also just figured that if I'm not, then I don't. How many playthroughs have you done? I don't know. Depends on what a playthrough is. 5. 6 maybe. That kind of. That order of magnitude, but no more. Oh yeah, we didn't even need this, by the way. I mean, kind of, but not really. We don't need it now. We need it for the build, but we are not going to use it right now, so... it is not as important as it looked. Yes, let's get 10,000 of those. Is this not proliferated? It is. Okay, but the first ones were not proliferated. Now it's double proliferated. That's something at least. There we go. Oh, no. It's not everything that gets in the same way. Huh. Ah, I get it. I get it. That's why it's not fully proliferated. Okay, can't build that one. Okay, so I guess it's full. You go in here. And I just messed it up again. Never mind, we got 4 of those. I don't really need them right now. So let's go to this one. Did you see different materials give different hit points? Yes, I did. That this one is actually slightly more hit points than the default. I don't know how to optimize it, and I don't like that it's something you can optimize, but on the other hand, it's not really worth optimizing. Now here is my blind trust in my past self. I'm just hoping this works, and I've tested it and it's good and all that stuff, because I'm not going to retest it. But we have an issue when it comes to hydrogen. I think the only answer is to actually set monitors here. This one should monitor if over a 60-second cycle, the flow should always be greater than 0. And it doesn't matter what we monitor. If there's not a flow of 0, of greater than 0, and cargo is on the belt, then that's a problem, because that means it's stuck. Right? Good. Now all we need to do is start shooting. This I don't like. Because there is actually a point about if I don't protect my southern border here, then... wow. Back to American politics, I guess. Whew, ouch. What do I want? Well, certainly not this. Ah, how are you not powered? How is everything not powered suddenly? I really need some solar panels in the air. Let's take out some solar panels here. Go on, pick it up. Yeah, you know, I don't really want these, so... This is very old. What are we going to do about all that junk on the ground? We really need to get to that point where we don't care about power. Vacuum everything. Yep, we're gonna burn hydrogen. Yes, let's do that. That is to go up here. And I think I have a blueprint that I almost kicked out. This one. Yeah. Well, I should have kicked it out. It's gone now. Oh. Power. 100 of those. Okay. And that's an ILS. You know what? Let's just request it in. $100 MW of hydrogen power seems like exactly what we want. Why design? I haven't designed the Dyson Sphere for, I don't know, 4 playthroughs. Always load one and find the book. Yeah. Orbits first. That's a good point. Is it O? O for oh no, let's remember the orbits. Or P for... I can't remember. What's the key? Why? Why is that the hotkey we're looking for? Okay. Click on number 1. Click on this one. Get the maximum range. And that's it. Solar sail color. Really? Solar sail color? Is that a thing? Can the solar sails change color now? That's absurd. Okay. Well. There. That kind of threw me off. Okay, maximum. And then 90. And 0. And done. And next one. Oh, they actually have longitude. Oh, no, that's the same. Okay. Maximum. And then that's, is it 90? And then this one's also 90. I think that's how it works. There. No, there. This one and this one start at the same point. That's weird. Right? There, and there. Now they start at 3 different points for whatever reason. If that makes sense or not, I don't know. There you go. Does it use orbit 4? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, right. Hydrogen power. There. And let's use that. Figure out where that design works. Up here. Oh yeah, it takes like a quarter of the planet. Like this. Oh no. Why does it do that? That was weird. First thing is consume all the all the power. This is the maximum it could be, I guess. Yep. Pick the color of the sun. Yeah, new perk. Absolutely for star owners. Now, aren't there many? That was exactly my thought as well. Cool. So you got that one. I wonder if this would be better for proliferated, but proliferated hydrogen is a little bit silly, isn't it? I don't know. This one gets a little bit of extra power. Right. No. What? How? How is this still awful? We just put a ton of extra power in here and don't know, a power in tonnage. There's no way that this is proliferated in the calculation. Let me just check. They are 9 times 30. That means there's 270 on a belt full. Then I multiply by 80%. That's 216. Yeah, it's 260 megawatt. Yeah, and that's 100 of those. So one full belt, when it's fully saturated, will get to the very end. And then that'll get us 250 more. But it's still not enough. Damn. Crazy. Crazy. I don't know. Is there anything about this that I want to save? Honestly, not really. There. Okay. And then I need concrete. And was there a color on this planet? Nope. Wasn't there a color? Guy in a cube. Yes, there is a color. How did that not work? Why? There we go. I copied a little hash sign as well. This build is way too big for where we are right now, but I don't think you're making concrete, are you? So you'd either be importing concrete or exporting concrete. This is an older design, so this might include concrete. Nope, no concrete included, so still corn foundation. Okay, Stone, you're gonna go away, sorry. You're not welcome here. That's it. And let's have a look at the design. Dyson Sphere Builder on the South Pole is, yeah, it's a little bit bigger than, it's always a little bit bigger than I thought. Yeah. Addictive monster of a game. That's a lot. Nice. Color Swarm looked really nice. Yes. Sure. Yeah. Well, you're not welcome here either, I guess. We'll find a way to make to incorporate all that stuff in here. And concrete. Oh, I have a very full inventory of junk there. And how far out does it? It goes all the way out here. I don't think I have enough concrete. Well, I do have in total, but not right here. It's crazy how much this has changed. Like, it's been super quiet. So I guess it's not going to be a longer stream today. There, and that one goes in that one, and anything else? These ones don't want that. There, it's fine. Let's get more concrete. And the US is getting prepared for the crazy weather coming in this probably. I don't know. It's fine. What kind of crazy weather is? I guess that's kind of depends on where you are in the US. What kind of crazy weather that? It can be snowstorm and forest fires at the same time. Blizzards and forest fires, and it's a lot of different temperatures at the same time. There. One more batch. One more batch. Did you happen to look at... No, I don't look at other people's blueprints. So... Black box, raw to product, and tile. I was wondering about making a bus, but using raw resources. I would definitely not want raw resources. That seems like a gigantic waste of time to do that. To each their own, but I don't think that's good. I think it's a gimmick. It's the same with Sushi Belt. Like, you really have to be arguing intensely to justify why Sushi Belt would be in any way, shape, or form better. Alright, so here's the challenge. We actually need to... yeah, we've not set it to... Yeah, let's see what this is. Alright, well, the outer one is going to be 1 then. Because... Oh, I think I can actually just build it on top, right? Let's see if these actually change. This one, yeah, they do change. I missed a small batch of land with no concrete. Oh no. Nothing to do about that now. Real cold snap this week in southern Canada. Gonna be going down to -10 Celsius and below. Yeah, we've been... That's also kind of where we've been here for a little bit. Luckily, it's not so much anymore. It's getting a little better. I hate it when it's icy and then it just keeps being icy. Oh, there it is. There's the patch. Thank you. Good spot. Got it. Maybe that was the spot. Yeah, when it just stays icy and just can't really get rid of it, and your, I don't know, windscreen wipers are frozen solid, and And that one. South Texas is supposed to be in sub-freezing temperatures for a day or two, basically, which basically means all of Houston will shut down and go into mad panic. Well, I would understand you go into a mad panic when you have the worst electrical grid in the world, probably. Then, if you are in a climate that is not designing and building for cold weather, and then on top of that you can't really rely on electricity, then I get the panic. I think it's highly justified. Mainly because it's several different grids. Well, mainly because it's one grid that is not connected to the rest of the state, rest of the US. Right? So you got what you got, and that's woefully outdated because you know, politics. East Western Texas. Yep. But you know, if you're a politician who is responsible for your electrical grid, you can always just go to a warm location when it starts freezing. Isn't that what the usual procedure is? Like, oh, it's chilly here. Why don't we turn up the heat down? Because the electricity doesn't work. Oh, well, screw that. I'm going to Florida. Or wherever it was. Do I stream for a living? Yes. Well, I'm content creator for a living. It was Mexico. Okay. Cancun, yes. Weather prediction based into cruise flight plans, probably a good idea. That's the same as a good method of investing is just follow your local congressman, because they know when legislation is going to hit and when it's time to buy Nvidia stocks. Just happens to buy shitload of Nvidia stock just at the right time. Coincidence. Stream for a living or live for a streaming? I definitely stream for a living. Now, I do enjoy it, that's not it, but I do have a life outside of this. Let's see if we can get something in here. No? What if we donate one of these and then scale it down here? Come on, 30%. This is where that should be coming in. 1%. Good. That's not going to be 1,000. It just tries to pick up 1,000, but then let's see how much it gets when it actually gets there. Or it starts hitting back. 32. No, 30. Just 30 would be fine. That would be excellent. Crystal explosive unit. I want to build this, not that... Oh, actually, do I? I don't think I want to build it. Oh, 75. Nice. Okay, I don't want to build it because that takes power, and it's not exactly like we have a lot of power. So, they're going to be angry. So we have to be a little bit ahead of the curve here. And usually, I would place it here, the power hole. So that's... I think this is the right place to build it. No! No! Crap. And I'm thinking if I build it... Yeah. I mean, I can take one out here and one out there, and that'll be fine. No shield. We're gonna be shielding them. The option is also just bring it further out and just get it as close as we can down here. But if I do that, I just don't think that's going to be close enough. Let's see it, because maybe we can. Well, let's see how it works when it's down here, and then how big the gap is in the middle. Oh wow! They can't even build there now because it's right across from that. Where? Here? No, here. And then we might have to build one in here as well. Well, not might, but we definitely. Then that should be fine. Yeah? But we have no protection. Which I don't like. I'm thinking maybe this line, but whatever. Are you charging? Barely. How's the power actually? Power is something. If we have one here and then we have them here, then I think that should be a good enough coverage. Let's have a look at the shield. Yep, definitely. Oh yeah. That's also kind of important. Our new build. So let's just waste more resources on power here. Well, that's obviously not gonna work, but this one is slowly. Yes, slowly. Now we do have the big problem that we don't have any protection here. We also don't have any breaks. So break time. Takes quite a while to open the save game folder. This is nice. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Alright, welcome back. And thank you, Factor Musculaja. 3 subs today. Woohoo! Welcome, January. What I'm going to do now is, first of all, we are going to go up here. and just see, yes, perfectly protected. It's not going to be sort of holding up against a lot, but we have these turrets, and then I also am in a position where I can fly, and I have monstrous amount of these. Well, not really. Thank you, Silver Cecil, for trying yet again. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And Anonymous, thank you for the gift up. Now, I think we just fire it up. This one. Are we ready? Go. And Kashmir Go, thank you for the 200 bits. And Swimmer with the gift up. And it triggers a train. I see, Kashmir, you're also now adopting this new procedure of pinning your comments. Or your, whatever it's called. Here. Go. Below horizon, below horizon. Yeah, there we go. The first one's a shot. Yay. All right, let's have a look. Ray receivers. Yay, the first receiving is raying is received. 0.1 sufficiency. Yeah, that's probably a little bit out of. Okay, so everyone was waiting for someone else to subscribe, it seems. Let me okay, the thread is not threading.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Epic, thank you for the 18 months. One more sub on the pile. Pile those subs sky high. New Dark, thank you for the prime for 4 months. And Magistras, thank you for a gift sub. And Fry Guy, good evening. Good to see you. And that is a tier 3 for 59 months. That is absolutely glorious. From the very beginning. And Michael with a tier 2 for 55 months. Also very impressive. Very, very impressive. Thank you very much for that. Grumpy Bear with the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much for gifting subs to the community. For the few people who are not already subscribed. And Unrurian, thank you for the prime for 4 months. And Wookadawoo for the 30 months. Good name. Good name. And Werewolf. Got your name now. Almost. Thank you for 10 gift subs. I better learn your name because you have a planet with your name waiting for you. And thank you, Factory Muscolagev. You've started it all. Thank you for the tier 2 for 33 months. It's Swimmer joining in with 1,000 bits. Knowing that that's the way to steal the train much easier.
More shall gather.
Okay, so
more shall enter the fray.
We're building one here, we're building on there, and 2% sufficiency, and they are stealing 3 megawatt. Ooh. Plummet, thank you for the 32 months. Alright, well, it's shooting, shooty. It's got 1.1. It's going up though. And Sakotera, 1 train ticket please. You're very welcome on the train. At the modest cost of either a sub or a 200-bit donation. This is an older thing. Ooh, hey Lars, thank you so much for the 25 gift subs. That is surprising. Thank you very much. Oh, 1,000 solar panels. Wow. Thank you, Lars. Welcome. Much appreciated. Change solar cell core per orbit. I don't know. I want to leave it to, if Witcher is around, he gets to choose the colors. But I want to leave it as a perk for whoever owns the planet. So Gynacube can do it for the next one. And then it'll be Witcher who can choose the colors here. Swimmer with the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciated. And Magmarel with 200 bits. Also a train ticket. And Mistimini gifting us up and also joining in on the train. And saving a seat for someone else. So this is the speed by which we can add it. I'm a little bit surprised that we're not really seeing any kind of threat or aggro here.
Welcome home.
2 steps. Thank you also for a gift up. And Samagot also joining in.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
T-House, thank you for the 5 more gift subs. Oh, look at that. We're actually... Is this approach... Oh, it's approaching already a level 4. That's really surprising. Oh, look how much they're stealing, actually. They are... that's a 1/8 now. That's something.
Of our endeavors
Proliferate. Trails of our endeavors proliferate. Can you support the green lenses for the extra power? Yes, I can. I just don't know if I want to right now.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
I'm also not putting him into the global storage, so
A
yeah.
gleaming endowment.
So yeah, that's a good point. I think I should. But on the other hand, if you look at it right now, we're generating
Our illustrious champion returns.
the requested power. We're requesting 800 megawatt and we're producing 100. So, you know, and how much power, what is the power like on this planet? It's still bad. I don't want to do anything else right now until we get that. Well, I really want to stay around here. Oh, I'm kind of losing track. Something happened. The Apprentice with a with a sub for yourself. Brand new sub. Welcome, The Apprentice 19. And Swemmer with another 1,000 bits. You're taking significantly taking the lead on the bits.
Proliferate.
And SM Deegan, thank you for the 6 months. Thanks for the new content in January. Thank you for joining and supporting it. Fat Dragon, thank you for 200 bits. Joining the train here. And Rune, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Ooh, we're into a level 4. So, remember the rules still apply. There's always the same as usual. If we reach a level 5, I'll add 1 more hour to the stream today. And whoever wins Hype Train will get a planet eventually. So, there's an upside. Third orbit is not firing. Well, that's not really my fault. It's because it's negative pitch. It's trying to reach somewhere it can't. That's just how planet works. I mean, that's why I'm trying to take them different locations so that it's not like all of them are shooting or none of them shooting. I'd rather have like 2 shooting, 1 not shooting, because there'll always be something, not always, but most of the time it'll be something not shooting. Werewolf, let's go Werewolf. 14 gift subs. Major progress on the level 5. Major progress. Thank you. We're not level 5, no. We're 44% towards level 5. I know it's confusing. It says level 5 and then, but it's not level 5. It's 44% towards level 5. And Swemmer, oh, you're not exclusively looking at the bits side, also supporting on the subs. Thank you, Swemmer. I think you have a look out for that. We're at 56%. So this is weird, right? I would have thought this would be skyrocketing our recovery rate. Look at the shitty recovery rate here. There is no recovery rate. There is a shield, yes, but when it breaks, it breaks. What is it I wanted to go back and get? Oh, it was setting up the flyers or the green lenses. Yes, let's do that. Lexi PDM, thank you for the 5 gift subs. All right, we're at 67%. All right, it looks feasible to some extent. How's this planet doing? This not so great, I would guess. Eh, good enough. This is getting really crowded. Let's get this one.
A new subscriber arrives.
I don't need anything else. Oh, I forgot something else though. No. Never mind. Oh, wow, look at this. This is starting to look a little bit more busy. This is brilliant. Hey, Daniel! Thank you. Welcome. Good to see you, Daniel. 30 gift subs just like that. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And that completes the level 5 hype stream and also puts you in a significant lead there. This, now I can request it in, but it does feel weird that I would request it in both places, but I think that's how we want to do it. And I do think I want only 2 there. Oh, you should not have sent your own out. Also only 2 here. It does feel weird that I'm requesting at both places, but oh, that's because I can't really get past, so I kind of have to. I didn't want that one in here. Alright, how's the power on this one now? Is it starting to get more? Yes! Shield recovery rate. Yay! We're actually getting some power now. We're requesting 900 and we're getting 250. And then the utilization rate here means something. I've never really figured out how that works, but oh. Ooh, hey Lars, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Ooh, that also puts you at 30. But, oh, and did you also sub yourself, who is in the lead? So whoever gets to, it's the same number, will get it first. So Daniel got to 30 first, so you're even. That's the useless ammo. And Lars with another one, thank you. It is a dangerous endeavor, because I think Daniel has realized it. But shh, we won't tell. Go, Daniel. Go, Lars. This works. 98.9. I really want to put these in here. Alright, we'll do it. Just because they look so awesome. They look better when they shoot, but they look awesome. This pattern of just going alternating is clever. At this point, we finally caught up with non-max fog version on the run. Oh, right, yes. No hive destroyed. Yeah. Oh, look at that. There's a halo effect here. We have a Northern Lights or Aurora Borealis. That's really cool. That's from these, the ray receivers. Oh, look at that. They have little stardust. Nice. I love this game. It's so beautiful. It's so cool little things here. Or maybe it's because they have graviton receiver thingies. Okay, so that should get us. Oh, now we're requesting 2.7 gigawatt. Maybe that was a little bit stupid to do this, by the way. Yep, and by that I mean it was incredibly stupid what I just did. Because there's no way that's necessary, because they're just requesting more, but they won't be able to produce more anyway. No, I kind of have to just accept that this is lost for now, and this one just blah.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Whatever. Paxicum, thank you for the 24 months. All right, so 60 seconds left on the hype train, and it is a level 5. Oh, Daniel, just what a consolidation! Wow.
More shall enter the fray.
Thank you so much, Daniel. Up to 50 gift subs. And with seconds left, Mr. Fika, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome. Thank you, Daniel. I guess we have a Daniel planet in our future. This looks so good. I don't know if it looks good, but it looks so good. They get more output also when continuous receiving. Yeah, I know. They get a lot more. Ooh, Cement Cat and T-House with 5 gift subs, and Cement Cat with a tier 3 sub. Just getting a little bit further here. Thank you and welcome. Join me the train. I thought the green lenses help them keep the content. It does. It triples their if they're fully proliferated, they triple. Oh, Garantio! Woo! Let's try this again. 3,500. Garantio with 3,500 and Daniel with 50 subs. And you just managed to not roll it over to a level 6, because then all hell would have broken loose. 97%. That was really masterful sniping. Masterful sniping. Thank you so much, Garantio. And everyone else who joined in. That was really impressive. That is the last second type. Just the time you said, let's try it once again. Oh, spelling mistake. Then you would have missed it. You would have missed it. Well done indeed. And sorry to the people who got sniped. Oh, you also got the last one. Ah, 2 in a row. You certainly know how to do this. And a Daniel planet as well. I need to go out and expand a lot faster. I can see that. Gynec processors, and this one is BS builder. That's what I call it. There. Oh, and also solar sails. We cannot keep track of, I can't at least, keep track of what's going on each planet unless I keep track of it in a spreadsheet. Alright, this looks beautiful. But I'm so weirded out by the fact that they're not attacking. It just feels so weird. I would have imagined that they would attack long ago, because we're basically sitting here just, come on, attack, 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 attack. Alright, I think we have plenty of power now, yes. And the recharge rate is... Okay, we got an okay, decent recharge rate. We're going to lose a little bit here. They're closer. They're very close to coming here. But I want to see if we can just sit here and... yeah. Remember to pick colors. Yes. Oh, you'll be bad-mouthed for days. It's not... But, oh, really? Is that your experience? Come on, I want to see them shoot. Pew, pew, pew. I don't know. Does plasma torch go pew, pew? 99.7. I'm gonna save here because I might sort of want a YouTube episode. 99.7% attack from solar. Yeah, that makes no sense. It's too far away. So 1 AU is 40,000 kilometers, and these can shoot 6.5 kilometers. So it has to be pretty damn close for it to start shooting. All right, assembling. Unfortunately, there's not really any good way of monitoring an attack if you don't want to be out in space. Let's see which hive it is. It's that one. It's the big one. Need ICBMs. Well, intercontinental, we have bigger than that. We're going to be staying here, and I want to just monitor what's going on and just be ready for this. 99.9. You got to get there. And then it comes in with a puny attack of, I don't know, 30 or something. Come on. Give us your best. Oh, by the way, can I do this? Yeah, 1577. At some point, we need to IGBM, intergalactic ballistic missiles. Yes. Weird ballistic missiles in outer space. All right, 100% threat. You should do something about it. You really should do something about it. Want more? Attack them? 35 vessels incoming. I'm going to attack them at some point. There we go. Some of these, some of these. Let's see where they're going. Looks like they're going back to our main planet. Wonder why they how they. Anyone know how they decide? Is the one that consumes the most power? That would be like what I would imagine. Let's warp there. Producing the most, but that's kind of weird with the producing. But it can do. Let's go down here and see how much power this one. IDs of March. Beware, IDs of March. 1.7. Oh yeah, okay, 1.7. Yeah, this one needs solar panels. Let's also just see here. This is a... It says 0 rate. Oh yeah, that's true because, yeah. But this also has missile turrets, so we need to just withstand the attack. I don't think it's going to be a problem. But then again, I never think things are going to be a problem. So, I don't know. Let's have a look if we can see where they are. They are coming here. No idea how far they are away. There they are. Okay, cool. So I don't really want to be engaging them first. I'll definitely engage them, but... Well, no, I won't. I try not to. Where are they? Oh, my ships are deploying. What happened? They're disappearing. Where? How are they disappearing? Oh, there they are. Well, that was a little bit uneventful. I don't think I saw a single shot from a plasma cannon. Huh. Hmm. Ships eat them, yeah. Yeah, they're fully upgraded destroyers. Let's go to... Check the statistics. Combat, wombat, lancers, 0.1 casualty. Okay, it's under 10 minutes, so we lost one destroyer. 3.5 per minute, so we lost, that was 335. Like 5 purple shots. Okay, I didn't see them. Okay, well, the threat is not really skyrocketing as I was expecting. This is the closest. Do we want to go poke him? Gonna go poke him with the stick. I think destroyers look better, but there are, of course, there are 4 destroyers, so you can have 4 corvettes or 1 destroyer. So, want to save before we do something stupid, because unfortunately, if we die here, there's no recovery. That's the shitty part. Check power consumption. We just checked it was 1.76, so it's more. This other one was 1.2. So this is 1.2 and this is 1.76. So definitely it's more than a Gyna cube. We don't know about the lava planet, but I think so too. Okay, how much? That's the, which hive is this? That one. Oh, hello. Let's try to sort of keep our distance. I'd like to aggro a little bit, but only a little bit. See, what I'd really like is actually to be going in here and... Fuck, I can't click it. It's a little annoying that I don't know that I can't click it, right? Because I want to see how much matter it has so that we can attack and then just see them rebuild and see, okay, the matter is decreasing. Let's do X more of these attacks and then we should be fine, or something like that, right? That's the part I'm interested in. I'm too far away to click it. And even if I click it, oh, then now they don't like it. Central core. 120,000. There's the swarm going after my few. Do I have any? Yeah, I still have a few left. Yeah, they're kind of shooting at me now. It seems a little excessive. Like, do we have to fight all of them at once? But we're still shooting something sometimes. Like, I'm not shooting it. Oh, hold on. But I want to shoot. Shoot, damn you. I was looking forward to this. Well, I don't know. It's slow. I don't want to get their attention. Pew. Okay, they're actually coming in. So maybe we should disengage and just... warp away. Check out where they are. Incoming. There they are. Let's see the swarm. It's still the same number. But it would be nice to know if we can exhaust it. in on battle mode. You use control maybe to zoom the target to where you want the ships. What? I don't know what that means. Our battleships. Where are they? Are they engaging? No? Disable fleet? Yeah. Let's try that. I think you might be baiting me into doing something stupid, but... Here they are. Okay, so they're coming from, you guessed it, the actual hives. Huh. There they are. And where's our planet? That's here. Let's not be between the planet. So that's the fleet. That's the fleet. This is one's coming in. Hovering is just not a thing. Okay, there we go. That's that's us shooting. Oh, they're shooting at me. They're shooting at me. Oh, that's not really much I can do about that. Oh, I hate this part. I'm flying as fast as I can, but there's nothing I can do. I'm just dead. Right? Hide. Okay, that was a little bit too close. Switch to space. Let's enable that. Well, So this thing here is like, we are not gonna run them out of energy at all, unless they don't cheat, right? This is the part. Like, if they don't cheat and they have a finite amount of energy, then we can just gradually wear them down, because everything they shoot, they will take from the replenish from the reserves, and the reserves are done, then they won't get any more matter, because that's it. Check the stats. Humpbacks and lancers. I lost 20 times 10, so 210 destroyers. 201 destroyer. That's a lot. What? Matter, not energy? Yeah, matter. It's matter that they lose. They need matter to build ships, and they when they lose ships, they lose ships. It worked in the normal mode, but I don't know if it works in difficult mode here. But we do need more power here, because this is clearly not enough. Need to run run destroy corvettes. Yeah, I think we'll try some corvettes as well. Just for sort of, I don't know, variations and stuff. This is experimenting what works and what doesn't work. I think we want to focus on the alpha hive when we attack, just to see if we can get the alpha hive to run out. If we can, instead of poking all of them evenly and then go like, I wonder if it would have made a difference if we only poked one of them. Yeah. Solar panels. Oh, no. Just placed it behind. Yeah. And let's switch over to the space part and then see. Do we want that? Go on to that one. There. The weird looking assembler thing, like with the thrusters, that is a weird looking assembler. That's a super good fast extra. This one. This is a recomposing assembler. It is speed. That doesn't say what speed it is, but it's speed 3. It is a magical super assembler made from dark fog components. We can also do an evolution lab if we want to, and that's it for now. Anything else we can research? No. Let's also get that one and that one. Those are the last things we can research. Right, that's it. Yes. When in battle mode in space, hold down control. You get a grid at the bottom of the screen. Then left click to send ships to the location you want them. Awesome. I want to try that. Let's try that. Oh, no. Let's do another thing first. Let's get this one to get some power. Because I think that we start having enough power here. I mean, yes, we're requesting way more, but I think we want to make a round of power here. This one's dead. Good. And then let's see. Under this builder, and then that's ring 3, I guess. No, ring 3? How's that ring 3? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, there we go. This is ring 3. So it's ring 2 we're looking for. I love this design. It is so good. Sorry for self-congratulating here. Someone has to. Silly, but you know. I love this one. Yeah. And then we can build the other one as well. Yes, yes. And wasn't there something about the color of the concrete here? Purple. That's a nice purple color. It's gloomy. And then the thing that I'm always looking for and can never find. That one. Well, that's misplaced. Seems misplaced at least. It was misplaced. So now you can also see, if you are sort of in doubt, why I'm never using this one and this one for building, because they're reserved. The closest one I'm allowed to work for building is the one that is 5 tiles wide, this one. So it's 5 tiles and 5 tiles, or 5 squares. Those are for sort of small builds like this, but I never use the 3 wide because they're reserved for ray receivers and now also defense. And I think that's pretty neat. See comment, one of the signal towers is misplaced. Yes, I noticed. Here, yeah. I wonder if I could have built it better. Okay, that's fingers crossed. Oh, that's even further out. Okay, well, that's something completely different. Never mind. Let's put these in here. Let's put these in there. I think I'll try to keep that one around. Okay, so that means here and yeah, right? Oh, you know what I just realized? I haven't had dinner. I haven't had anything to eat today. I was thinking because I was seeing a friend, and then I was like, oh, I don't have time for getting some dinner before the stream, so I'll just grab something afterwards. Like, oh, that's fine. It'll be a midnight. I'll just get a midnight snack. So there must be someone in the audience who is utterly outraged and in a sheer state of terror, nothing less, at the prospect of me not having eaten all day. As in, you can't do that. It's not even like there's energy here. Question about signal tower coverage. If you reached a point where you can defend a planet from attacks, wouldn't it make more sense to have only one signal tower that's aiming to shoot at the flying stations? If the yes, kind of. But then you don't get the nice holes in the ground to use for geothermal. So if you can defend all the waves of ships coming in, then by all means shoot down the relays. And you don't want the free geothermal power. I'd rather want this free geothermal power. And then I'll deal with it from there. So, and with the diabetes, yeah, that's not how diabetes work. Yeah, you don't get diabetes from intermittent fasting. But you know, considering that Novo Nordisk is the largest company in Denmark and they live well off of they basically live off of the diabetes medicine, then I think I should do my job as to support the local company to oh, red signs. Ew, red signs. Ew. Yeah. Yes. But I'm not doing it for intermittent fasting. I'm doing it because I'm too busy going out on dates and I don't have time to eat. Or because more likely that I really don't bother. Actually, we don't need these. We don't need the signal towers. Huh. We forgot that. We don't need them right now. Let's make it here. Nope, not that one. And it's ring number 2. There. Oh, come on. What happened? Oh, you what? Oh, right. I kind of missed 60 of these. Yeah. Yeah, red's dead. Red's dead, baby. Red's dead. Then we made some ray receivers. Ray receivers. There. There. And if we want to, we can use this one for requesting some of this. So I guess our... Didn't we build this? I know we built... What happened? Where did it go? I built it somewhere. But where? I did it, right? Crash shield. Planetary shield not generators is charged with power. Yes. Just off the main bus. No? Oh, here. Yes. So why are you not working? Diamonds. Are you kidding me? Diamonds. Of course we're not getting diamonds. That makes perfect sense because we don't have any real production of diamonds. We only have production from the coal we have here and we barely have any coal. 30,000 coal on this planet. Yeah, so I think we need to take a long trip somewhere. Oh, this one got a little bit pissed. Yeah, not enough kimberlite. Ha ha, good one. But in all seriousness, let's set up one of these to import. You're going to be importing diamonds now. There. It's so simple. I mean, we don't have it, but when we have it, it's going to work. Right, let's look at that stupid red science and figure out why. Oh. Really, really? I don't like looking at the red signs. I like looking at this one, but this just causing me a headache. I have to stop because it was causing me a headache just looking at it. Go like, I don't know what's going on. I can't keep track of all the considerations I need to keep track of. Oh, it is working. It's just not working very well, I guess. Yeah. This is one of those you could probably just sneak in some proliferation, couldn't you? That one and that one would have to be proliferated? Yeah, I think so. We can hack some proliferation into this. And if there's something I like, then that's to just hack stuff. Yeah, that's not working. Almost works, but nope. Then let's get it out here. Oh, 60? That's not much. So that proliferates the inbound. That does something. And then maybe just make the towers a little bigger. Not that it really should make any difference, but it'll just make me happy. And I know chat is saying something that I'm missing that I can't see because I'm not. There. Proliferated-ish. Just need more labs. Well, there also has to be... It is designed so that it fits. Or so more labs shouldn't make a difference. It makes a little bit difference on the short term, but we'll get there. Want to proliferate? No, I'm actually making proliferators on a separate planet, so that's not gonna run out. But that's run out. That's weird. This should not run out. But then again, should is a weird term here. I wonder why this is running out. Right. Obviously, this part could just be replaced by requesting hydrogen, requesting graphite, and then just making this. But we have this one. It's kind of working. It's okay. Gotta use the oil for something. Cool. Oh, they are Mark 3 now. No? They're all Mark 3 now. Just one more thing, just one more thing, all the time. Are you at a point in the game where you need to double resources from ore to intermediate, especially as white science is coming up? Don't know. Maybe. See, now it just it works this way, and I need to tear it down and replace it. That means we need to do graphite. So what I could do and what would make sense would be jumping to, let's jump to the other system. A little quick jump, because Gynacube is busy, and let's go to Permanent Snow. And I don't know what I'm going there. Well, I do know what I'm going there for, but we'll just request whatever we need on site. And we have Cybercraft out in the future. Oil is fine. We have tapped oil at this location. This is where we're heading now, but it also has a lot of fuel. So we're going to make some graphite smelters and some diamond smelters. And once we get that, then we will send those back. And then we can make another way. By the way, you never saw this. I mean, not that I want you to look away, but I built something off camera here. I think. Or maybe I messed up my save games. Didn't I build something? Okay, I can't see a damn thing here. Huh. I thought I did. I guess oh, just a little bit. Look, hey, diamonds. Hello, diamonds. But the diamonds are not exported back again. I love how simple this is. It's only one place you have to change whether things are import or outport. Let's also make graphite as well. We can make that somewhere there's room for it. Let's use this method here. Let's make it here. Pristine grounds here. And we're making early game smelters. I really actually like the early game smelters better than I like the late game smelters. I find that the late game smelters are difficult to keep up with, but this is just a nice patch of amount of things we get. Upgrade there, belts here, and get one of these here and get another one over here. This is just the beauty of it, how fast we can build stuff here. And can request it into another one, this one. Graphite. There we go. Tennis ball planet? It's kind of tennis ball colored. That's true. Yeah. And here. Ooh, yeah. The last one we also need a little bit here. We're trying to get into the habit of protecting our planet as we build. Is it in power? Yes. So that whenever we build something, we make sure that it stays underneath the cover of yeah, this if anyone watched the video today, I am super happy about how it works. It's actually not on this planet. It's actually not on this save game. Someone need to not use metadata, for example, the speed ones. What? No metadata used in this run. Yes. Okay. So this is, I like this. I like the fact that how we have integrated the missiles into the defense. It's not time yet to build something. Oh, it's actually weird that we haven't seen anyone sort of land on this planet yet. Let's go to the other planet just to see if anyone's landed there. Also go say hi to Barthok somewhere around here. There. The Curith is definitely going to be a fun planet. We'll just have a look at it once we land here. Yeah, okay, bring up battle mode. I'll do it when we come back. We're going to go into battle mode and then... No hives at all? That's weird. They've just given up on these places. Huh. What about you? Are you infested now? No? Just 4? 5? It's nothing. I cleared a planet with 6 hives. No. I cleared a planet with 9 hives in 6 minutes. From powering up to getting everything off. I thought that was pretty impressive. And here. I think I know where all the relay stations are. Like, I have a dream. And that is this spot. This spot I want. And then I want to drop down the fortress I'm designing. And then I just back off and leave. And then it should be able to export 20 things and be completely almost self-reliant. That's my dream. But there's a little bit of design work before we get there. Yeah, kill the relays, that would mean a lot of attacks coming in. Not really ready to... I want to try that in a safe spot, like back home. So warping, our rules for warping is thank the patrons. So thank you patrons for supporting the channel. Also thank you to all the glorious subscribers here on Twitch. But we thank the patrons while we're warping, because we're also warping to the location of a patron. Why not design on stream? I'm designing on stream. Oh, right. I want to design on stream. But that's not what I want to do now. I want to make progress on aggroing the hive. It's another project, and it's another project, and it's a project that I want to start on. But today's project is this part, aggroing the hive and figuring out how we really pissed them off. It's the alpha hive again that's angry. Okay, so let's see if we have ta-da! Good. And that should get up here. Oh, we're seeing they have the graviton lenses. That's cool. So these are not graviton lensed, I guess, since they're not really getting this Aurora Borealis. Aurora. That's the name of it. We already placed it. Hive orbits versus sail orbits. I don't know. Oh, here's our hive. How much are they stealing? They're stealing 350 megawatt. But we're also producing enough that we're producing 2 gigawatt. There must be tons of power on this planet now. Find a powerful, an innocent powerful. What? We're still discharging. That's crazy. But we're also requesting 2.3 gigawatt of power. Okay. So not quite there. I'm going to take a... Looks like Cherenkov radiation. I've heard that name before, but right now it doesn't sort of... Yeah. I'm going to say yes, it does. Or no. I don't know. We'll take a short break, and then we can see that the hive is... Oops, sorry. Is actually building up aggro. 92.5%. So really curious about whether we can deplete its matter somehow by killing some, yeah, by going out and killing some of their hive ships, and then they'll either rebuild them, and when they can't rebuild, we want to see. We're exploring. Be back in a bit. I'm back. I'm back. All right, ready to repel the attack. Oh, that's perfect. 40 vessels incoming. Do we? So you. Do we want to engage in? No, we actually want to have. I don't know what we want to do. Like, I let's park over here. And it's I want to see them come in, and I wanted to see how fast they get wrecked. They seem to get wrecked extremely fast. No, I don't know what that Matryoshka brain is. Seems we're not really in a stable orbit, but let's fly even slower. They might be in range now. Okay, this is actually a perfect look at what's going. Oh, there we go. 37, 36, 35. Okay, they're all blacked out. Oh, and here comes the missiles. And there come my... Yep. And they're gone. That's quick. Yeah, those plasma cannons are pretty okay. There's still 10 vessels coming. Where are they? Oh, they're really far back. Nope, there are no one left. Right, this is the one. Let us go visit them and pay them a visit. Built using a Dyson Sphere to power it. Oh, okay. So a pretty inefficient one, I guess. All right, now I have to go here and then press Control. Hold Control? What am I doing with Control? I don't know. I was told to push Control. I am pressing that Control. Control! Doesn't do anything. Anyway, this one is... Oh, 3,000. Okay. Oh, look at that. It doesn't have... 3,000, I guess it's because this one is getting into the scan. It's like this, right? So does that mean they haven't rebuilt all of it, or does it mean that they haven't rebuilt all of it yet? That would be interesting. Why is my fleet... Oh, okay, not deploying. Now it is. There they come. Don't stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Okay. Don't want them to shoot me though. Someone is shooting me. Let's try to engage out here by the edge. I don't get the part. Okay, let's see. Corvette lets destroyers do free damage as they get closer to the enemy than destroyers and thus get focused first. Okay. The whole control thing in battle mode, I don't get that. Because nothing seems to happen when I press... Oh, is it maybe when I'm not in... No? No? Don't see anything. I'm shooting, but I'm just not really seeing any damage going... Oh, okay, okay, okay. Now it says 4,000 in range here. That's... Oh, it's because we're kind of looking at all of it at once. But if I could just look at a little bit of it again. Okay, maybe this is a thing, and this is a thing that has to be done. So they actually autofill. I don't know. If you press 1, 2, 3, 4 to control groups engaged, press 1, then click somewhere and press 1 again. Undo. Oh, right. Attack there. 2, 3, 4. Does that do anything? It's a little bit of a bullet storm, even though it's probably lasers. I have no idea if we are making progress or not, but we know that they are attacking. So they're not liking it. Happy hunting. Neutralize 1,000 units. Okay, that's something. Let's get not too close. Yep. Let's continue to be not too close. Like, my shots are completely irrelevant. Utterly irrelevant. And also the fact that now it says 4,000 something. We have no idea if we're making progress. Like, obviously we're killing some, but there's 1,500. Like, this clump, do we feel that it's getting smaller? I mean, it used to be 4,000, 4,400. Now it's only 4,100 when there's all is in range here. This is 2 hives. I have no idea. And it's the alpha hive that's assembling. No wonder it's not really getting there. And go away. I have to be a little bit careful because they're kind of running out. Oh, okay, run away. There you go. Just warp away. Good. And everything died. Can they help? Yes, if they're close enough, they can help. We have no more of the corvettes left. Okay, ran out of corvettes. No, that's not it. There. We want to go to ideas of March, but we also want to make sure that we actually have enough power to warp. Apparently, in targeting mode, you can hit tab and tag the fleet you want to control. Then tab again to go back to targeting mode and direct the fleet with the reticule. Yes, but there's a clump of 1500. Me clicking on that one or that one doesn't really seem to make any difference. That's the part. Like, I know that it seems like, yes, you can control to attack, but maybe sort of on the approach, you can go like, okay, go in first. So, instead of them aggroing away, then, or instead of them aggroing and then my ships deploying, then I can maybe send my ships in from a longer distance. That would sort of be valuable, I can imagine. Some. $400. Try that. Check the combat statistics. Ah, good point. And last 10 minutes. So what did we kill? We killed 651 lancers and 1 relay station. Okay. And we lost 350 corvettes and 69 destroyers. Mm-hmm. Bacon's didn't get anywhere. What? Do you know of the hidden control where you can send your space fleet ahead of you? Also just joined. Well, yep, they've been trying desperately to tell. I did do it in the test version before any of you played the game. But then after the release, it actually worked not shitty. So I was like, fine. Oh, well, that's weird. That's really weird why this one's broken. All right, never mind. That's not what we're going to deal with right now. So now I think I want to try to get close to the hive. Again, alpha hive. Because I want to see if this is if we can run it out of resources. Better destroy loss rate than before, but these corvettes losses are rough. Yeah, but they also cost like nothing comparatively. The question is then if this is the configuration we want, or we want more corvettes. Because we can also do this one. But I think this is kind of better. And you want to get close to someone, send flowers. Okay. There. We want 2 of each in here. And I think that since we're losing more of these, then... Oops. 600. 600 is an absurd number, isn't it? I think it is. Let's see how fast are you producing. Go, 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 go. Not this fast. You can also just snatch 100 here. Okay, so we just don't have enough. Let's go in again. We got power, we got everything. So it had... Yeah, I think the main part is also about have they rebuilt their fleet is another interesting question. Buffers prior to spinners. I think it's already like 400 or something. So 4 stacks. Let's save a little bit more. We're just exploring a little bit. So let me also just say, so you go into combat mode and you press 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you actually deploy them immediately. And then I can send them in even if I wanted to at this range. And then I disable them and now they're sort of on the, they will activate when they activate. Right? This one is now 2,500 units. So they have not rebuilt because... can I look at only this one? That's a 3,000 something. But this is starting to have big holes in their formation. Ah, yes. They are starved. Yes, they are. It's good. So it is working, and it's the nasty hive. It's a 96 point something, so I'd actually like to have it attack us before we attack them. It's only like 40 ships, but you know. Yeah, the supply chain, it's a war of attrition. We are running them out of resources, so we don't have to fight them when they are strongest, but just can whittle down their defense. And I like that. It's also because a war of attrition is a war of logistics, and that makes it a logistics game. Like, we've devised a strategy so that they cannot get resources. Once we've done that, until we've done that, there's no point in attacking because they will replenish. Only when they're starved will we actually start attacking. It makes perfect sense. It's a logistics perspective to combat. 97.9. I want to let them come at me, bro. 98.2. It goes up pretty quickly. So we want them assembling, and then we know that our planet can easily defend this. Should we check proliferators? 98.5. No. I want to get this one. I'm gonna hang back here. It's a little bit annoying, but I don't get it. I don't get it because we have lots of copper there. Oh, it's probably carbon nanotubes that we're building here and shipping off, because that relies on graphene, and I think maybe too many things rely on graphene. Yeah. Well, it's 99%. And we are far away from... oh, where's Ides of March? Oh, there we go. There. I'd like to have that one so I can kind of sense where we want to go. 99.5. Do you have more than the 4 fields? AD? What? 4 fields? What? Fleets? No, that's all I can unlock right now. Fields. I got the fields. That's here. Launching an attack. Perfect. 45. That should be heading this way. So let's not be in the way of that. I wanted to... There we go. Go out, and then we'll be engaging once it's sort of cleared. And 2,507. They're here and there. Okay, a few more coming out. Oh, a few more. I don't want to get so close that I accidentally aggro the 2 of them, so guess we can go in here now. Yeah. Hello, kitty. Little complainer. A man of 4 feelings. 4 feelings. No more. Hey, hyperactivity. Thank you for... Oh, tier 3 for 13 months. Hyperactivity. I don't remember seeing that name before. All right. Combat mode. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Actually, I don't want to let them attack. See, I still can't click anything. Let's actually look at something if we can target this one. I don't like getting so close. I'm too close. And they're aggroing, right? No, they're not yet. Come on. I need to be able to see it. There. It still has 120,000 central core, the matter. It has 13 relay stations. Why are they not going in? Oh, they are coming in. Okay. Combat. Desperately trying to see any impact of me shooting. Like that one. No, too far away. Stop shooting me. 750 units. That's actually not a lot. Nice to keep a tally here of how we're... I can't see any damage to them, which is crazy. Like, it may... Oh, 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 oh. Run away! Yep. That's runaway time. Whew. That was a little bit dicey. Let's have a look. 700 units. That's not a lot, including this. Looks like we still have a lot here, right? But it's my shield that's the problem. And the 2 inbound fleets. This is the inbound attack. What about you? What are you doing? That's a massive fleet. Okay, you're... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Summon them back. Really should land somewhere. Okay, there they are. Attack! And not me. I cannot see any damage dealt. It's crazy. What about this? Yeah, use the force. Use the targeting computer, Luke. That's why it's there. Okay, here the combat is continuing. I think it's faster for me to just go back and recharge at the planet. Or on the planet. Ah, perfect. And the shield is fine, not a problem. And here, this hive is looking incomplete. Berlin has 0 joule, of course. Yeah. It doesn't look quite as crippled as it... I mean, it says it has 750. That seems like way lower than this density. But then again, these squares out here were stacked 3 high, and now they're barely stacked 1 high. So maybe that's true. And let's see what's the situation like here. We are getting 122 inbound, so that's good. We don't have a lot. And this one... Oh, you know what we could do? If we want to be really cheeky? No, actually, all right. We need to build more graphite. Let's check here if it is a carbon nanotube issue. Nope, it's not a carbon nanotube issue. Damn. So why is this one? So we have carbon nanotubes here exported. That's what I thought would be missing. Then I have no clue. Let's see. I also want... What if I want to build more of these? That is the something something and that one. How many? this way, over by our old-fashioned sorter here. That has this one, which I'll then take 60. Then I need some quantum chips, 8 quantum chips. I think we can find that easily. That should be over here. There we go. And then use that for the 2 fleet things. There we go. When you engage the hive, did you do that from the front or from the rear of its orbital path? From the rear? Like up, from the underside or the overside? Is that what you mean? Like, I feel that it's a plane and there's a top and a bottom. Right? Is that what you mean? And then you should attack from the bottom, which makes sense. Okay, and up and up. Go, 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 go. Faster, faster, faster. What? Attack from where it used to be? What the hell does that mean? From the back of the red line that shows its orbit. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, I didn't actually attack it. Okay, so all right, from where it has been. Now that makes sense. Okay. So you sort of go up here and then attack that way, because the turrets are facing forward. I thought it would be like maybe the top versus the bottom would be different, but that's a good point. Never thought of that. Great point. Let's try and see how that works. How many we got? We have 337. That's not a lot. Plus whatever we have in here. So that's still something. There's 100. Yeah, okay. So we have 400 of the Devastators, destroyers, and not enough corvettes. Also, I'd like to get better fuel, but that's not an option. All right, let's head out again. Did you catch up or did you intercept? Yes, I understand it now. And what its point is, we should attack along this axis towards it. So which means is also the way we're coming from. So we're actually coming in from the ideal angle if that theory is correct. 639 ships. So we took out a little bit of a few ships, but no, not as much. But we took out some. Let's try this way. We also don't really want to engage the turrets. We want to wait. Draw them away. Prograde or retrograde? Yes. Yeah. That's like I think about it, I use the right term, and then next time I say it, I have lost all sense of which one was what. But it looks nice. Prograde, retrograde, sounds nice. All right, 639. Let's remember that number. Deploy. Here they come. Then we back up. Because I don't really want to engage the turrets. I'll engage here. But it doesn't attack. Now they do. Like, they might not deal any damage, my turrets here, or my missiles, but I feel that they do more than the other ones because they shoot a little bit faster. Now it doesn't look like such an unfair fight as before. Now we can actually decipher one from the other of these. It's not just one gigantic school of fish. Also, they should die not as quickly. My ships, that is. So they actually get time to deal DPS. Let's try that one again. I'm just desperately looking for something. I think we're actually whittling them down pretty quickly now. Not because of my shots, by the way. And then they also have some emergency backup units back home. There we go. That was the fleet, I think. So now they have the remaining brave drone pilots. I don't think there are pilots in these. There. So now we're again. What? What? Press shift to accelerate. Oh, really? You don't say? Oh, they're all coming in, and they should be fine. Okay, so this is the right path we're attacking from. Okay. This fleet here. Let's build up our own fleet. Repair, 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 and then move in. All right, go a little faster. Switch to all corvettes. Why? Can you give an argument, Ginger Dreadman? I'm not going to do it just by do it. Okay. So, like, what are all these ships doing? Go a little bit faster. There we go. The attack. Let's see how many shots come from turrets. Alright, we're whittling them down. 129 units. They're getting closer. 134, 135, 36. So they are actually producing now. Now it's hard to see what we're attacking. Now we're just attacking stuff. I have a feeling that if they... Oh, there you go. There's still some attacks, some enemies out here. What are these? What are these units? Humpbacks. Okay. We want to take out all the ships first. Okay, no. That seems like a good place to be right now. And they are disabling. Good. Well, let's go to this location. This seems like a nice place to be. I like that warping is some kind of get out of jail card or something. Okay, the beta hive is attacking, but beta hives. We only care about alpha hives. Oh, we don't even have power to get home. That was a very efficient jump away. And... okay, cool. Wasn't it here that I charged last time? Thought it was... thought it was right here I charged last time, but maybe not. Oh, there it is. There it was. Let's charge there again. Alright, vessels incoming. Let's sit here and watch the incoming fleets. And they come from the two other ones because the Alpha Hive just doesn't have anything to send anymore. Alright, check statistics. Good point. We killed a plasma generation tower, the seed node, and a channel, and 50 humpbacks, and 592 lancers. And we lost 240 corvettes. That's not much. And 89 destroyers. That's not a lot. So this looks like this was the part where we were fighting the fleet, since this is where they lost. And then this is the part where we fought the static defenses. They absolutely destroyed us. So we'd like to take the humpbacks out as well. Because when it's only static defenses, then we can choose to engage or not to engage. All right, where are we at? Here. Let's look at these as they hopefully start shooting. Oh, that's some pretty massive ships we have here. Woof. Ah, we're not shooting. They're not coming in from the right angle. Wish we had a better angle for watching attacks. Like, it's really not very good. Really difficult to see. Can I just switch to space and then just disable them? Where's the other fleet? That's down here. Okay. You just rotate the planet a little bit so that we get to shoot them from the right angle. Because right now it's just the missile turrets. From what I played, the destroyers seem to be weak to the hive attack base turrets. Okay. Maybe it's just that if they hide, the turrets deal so much damage that... Here come the missiles. Okay, they're all dead. They just don't know it yet. Come on, try flying up here for some tender love and care from these turrets. Yep. Pew, pew, pew. Plasma turrets. Yay. Is there sound? Shoot. 4 vessels. Meow. Meow. Alright, cool. It worked. Didn't do much. What is so let's try that. I don't know if that's true or not, but we'll try having like a exclusive fleet of this, although we're probably not having enough. Cool. Plasma guns, nests all around, all over with hats farm. Yeah, I remember, and I totally understand it. I just really like the aesthetics of having a crown and getting there. So, and I do think that if we have North and South Pole covered, then we should be good. And that's my theory. And I also think that they are definitely dealing more damage, and they have definitely longer range. But so far, I would say that supersonic missiles are great. They get the job done. Okay, let's see. We can't really detect... Now, why does it look like it has 1,600 units now, and that one hasn't, that twice as many? Or maybe it's because this one got in here. Like, oh, if you take all of it... Yeah, okay, so this one really doesn't have anything. That's probably the 106 or something. Yep. Let's have a look at how close they are. And also tracking it from retrograde. Let's do that. Dyson Sphere stress system. Okay, we're way too fast. Alright, get in combat mode. Oh, good idea to enable my fleet. Let's see if this works better. So these relay stations are... There we go. Could be that they're faster. It could be that 107 units. So I don't think I want to get so close here. So we are just taking stuff out. Can we just take out all of those humpbacks there? Now I'd like to have some destroyers in. Yeah, I can't do that in combat. Yeah, I think these are not really... They're missing the destroyers to really cut into this, because these humpbacks should not be actually that dangerous for us. 92 units, we're not really taking them out, but maybe also because they are being supported by the turrets. How do you launch spaceships? They do that on... Because they're not doing it when they're in combat. $106. They still have the same amount of units. I don't like that. We're not really making progress on units like this. Oh, we've lost everything now. What? That was bad. I need to warp away. We lost everything. Shit, that was crazy. Yep, that did not work at all. At all. That was a massive disaster. Is that really the case that we just lost everything? Yes. Okay. Well, that was a mistake. There, and they're replenishing, of course, but still gonna take a while for it to really replenish. Extremely weak for more than a couple of ships. Yes. I mean, this is exactly how we learned, not why we learned, but. And in the meantime, the other fleets, they can't replenish either. So when they send attacks at us, they are not going to replenish these 110 units. They're not going to get replenished either. So we're just sitting here absorbing the attacks. It would be nice if they came in from the north this time. Wouldn't mind. Oh, they're level 20 now. That looks so cool, this idea of the fleet being protected here. But I wish we could see it in real space instead of this this overlay, because I'd love to see this combat, but I can't. Boom. This. Nothing left. Cool. Let's go visit this one. Just a quick zoom over and then come back, and then there'll be more corvettes built, and then we can do another attack, because this is weird. We can also switch fleet type while in flight by unchecking APC checkbox on the right. They'll come back and you can switch the fleet to experiment. Only when you get out of combat. I tried it and they were still, the little gear was disabled, so you kind of have to get them to come back. So I guess that, yeah, warping away and then dealing with it is probably it. I wonder, any suggestions on why, or any guesses on why one of the two builds are just fucking disappeared as I come here. It's been active warning forever, and then poof. As soon as I get over there to fix it, it goes like, no problem. Nope. I don't want no trouble. Just leave me alone. No trouble. Oh, there's something that's not really coming out in sufficient quantities. Diamonds. Well, fix the damn diamonds. Why are the diamonds not working? Just make more then. Simplest thing in the world. Just make more diamonds. Go. But you know, now I just get 50% more. That's not how we do things around here, right? We're gonna be, if we're gonna, ooh. This feels bad. I have 22. There. This is a problem. It's a silly problem, but it's a problem. Okay, so we have water here, and this is not blocked. Okay, so it's the water blocking. Let's get this one first. That's a lot of storage of capacity here. That's a lot of extra storage capacity. All right, whatever. Take that. Oops. Not yet. Here. Okay, so there's just a little bit left over here. Yeah. And keep removing this. So this is just a little bit of a cleanup here. Got that. There. Why did I go through all that trouble? Well, isn't it obvious? I wanted more diamonds. And they're not in the same row. So now they will be. There! Woo! That builds pretty quickly now. And that means now we multiplied the production of diamonds by 3. So, if that's not good enough, I don't know what is. And the power? Yeah, it's fine. Good. And we're exporting graphite, we're exporting diamonds, we're exporting... Yeah. I don't have kimberlite, so we'll have to do it this way. For now. And we go to IDs of March, and on that location we're going to pick up a ton of stuff, and then we're going to go in for, hopefully, maybe, the killing blow on Alpha Hive. There isn't Codeman. For one of them I did. No, I did not. Good point. Demand, demand, demand. Demand, demand, demand. Yes, and up here. This one is requesting. This is not, but I don't really want this one to be requesting anymore. I don't think that I need that many. There are 2 now requesting this, and there's 1 for diamonds. And it's actually supplying what is needed, so all good. Go back again. Shield cover? Yeah, almost. Well, hello? Yeah, 4,800 stone smelters, that sounds about right. 48 smelters. Yeah. I find it super stressful, the part about trying to hit the planets from here. Good. And we land. Oops, we bounce. Let's go over to this one. This has become our charging location. And then let's see if we are getting anything inbound here. Yes, 200 more. It's something. I believe the key to beat the hives is achieving a higher unit per minute production of fleets than what the hive produces. Yeah, that's... But the thing... Yeah, if they... I don't know. It's... If you're in a direct war of attrition, then you have to outproduce the enemy. But I'm not in a direct war of attrition. I have limited... No, not have limited. I have annihilated their potential for getting new matter. So they can't rebuild. So now I just need to overcome the static defenses. So I'm not agreeing with you entirely because I'm in a different situation. I'm not in a sort of straight up war of attrition who can outproduce the other. There. And I'm going to be taking a break, and then we have a bonus hour. So that's pretty cool that we have this bonus hour. Thank you very much for that glorious hype train, which will postpone my dinner by another hour, but that's perfectly fine. And then I'll be we'll go in again. I think we can whittle down the hive here. I think we took out, honestly, we took out 1,500 or 1,600 flyers. So now it's just the static defense. It'll take some time, but also we should have longer range as well. So I think we'll get it. Be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, it seems like the static defenses are fierce, but we'll get it. Let's see, how many do we have now? We have 512. That's not gonna make a difference. If we lose that many, we've also lost our power by then, so all good. Set out. Oh, look at this mess of a hive. And then let's try this. I don't know if it's true. I haven't really seen any indication of whether that's true or not, but let's attack it retrograde, just because I want to say that word and make it sound like I'm smart and know something about orbital mechanics, which I clearly don't. Oh, we're flying way too fast. Oh, that's such a waste. Why did I waste all my energy on this? Ugh. All right, need to recharge energy. Damn, we're gonna go in without too much energy. That sucks. Yeah, I don't want to. I looked into Kerbal Space Program and it was a big no for me. Something is attacking something. Send them in. Like, we're definitely taking out something here. But okay, we're losing a lot of corvettes. The destroyers. Let's be careful. Really want to take out the humpbacks because they make such a big difference. That one. Oops, get too close. Don't want to be shot at. How many? 40 fleet. We need to kill these first. Because they just add their firepower to everything else. 37 units. That's looks like a turret. Really hard to see what's what here. That one. Take out these. Looks like when I start shooting at them, they also focus on them, so there's something about that. $29 units. Can't see those units though. We're down to 115 of those. Woo. They are dying quickly now. We're not really making a lot of progress here. Oh, I don't want to be too close. We're definitely making progress. It's just it's not really like it gets squishy. Like we also don't know what this is. What is this? Photon receiver. Ooh. Doesn't seem like an interesting thing to shoot. It looked like a gun, but it wasn't. We're just munching on whatever there's left here. 19 units. Don't know where those are. Okay, now we don't have any left. Let's go a little bit away. There. Fly away. And then see if... They keep going in. How about staying here? Can I do that? Will they come back? And then I can go in and, well, just change them to the big fleets because there's nothing else left. Okay, these are the attacks are destroyed. There's 1 vessel and 17 vessels. Let's actually look at something else. Like this one in isolation. This is still rebuilding. So whatever it sends in, it can still rebuild. And so it's not worn out yet. And that one can also rebuild. This one, 18 units, cannot rebuild. And it's enabled. Are we attacking from... Attack from this side. Just keep... If we attack from the same side, we'll also just start carving into the middle of it. It still says, like... It's hard to see what is actually... Weapons, right? Do they just get killed instantly? Holy shit, they get killed fast. Okay, that's crazy. Wow. Okay, that was a little bit of a good one. So because you're live, does this mean chat can post a why don't you message? They can always do that. Okay, it looked like they were just going in and getting killed on the way in, so I wasn't getting any progress. Shoot, that was not good. What the? Oh, that's my warpers. Yeah, that's where the corvettes come in. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Sorry, I don't know. It's good observation. It looks like there is a difference. Yeah, check statistics as we are trying to. So bridge, channel, humpbacks, lancers, they're good. The lancers, there were somehow some lancers here at the end. That's weird. How do we get more lancers? 120 lancers suddenly? Oh, that's the ones that attack the two waves of 60. Bridge, seed node, phase laser turret. That's the one we want to kill. We killed 12 of those. No idea what that means. Land support, probably. That's irrelevant. These are the only thing we want to kill. Like, if we could find these, it would be nice. And we lost 631 and we lost 337 and a massive amount here at the end. Okay, so interesting. Yeah, definitely don't go destroyers against the static defenses, but yeah, destroyers seem to be good at, here's a kicker, destroying things or destroying ships, while the corvettes seem to be good against the static defenses, or less bad. Probably just because there are more of them. Let's see if we are running out of this. So how fast is this producing? And it's fully proliferated, so we're producing 45 per minute. That's a decent amount, honestly. And what about you? You're producing 28.1 per minute. That's also pretty decent. Mode attack from up to 2 AU away. Okay. Probably hard to target in the heat of the battle, but they kind of make small... Yeah, I saw there were lines, but I mean, I can't target them. They also looked like they were really tiny things. So finding them and actually hitting them was overly ambitious for my skill level. In the spirit of moving this forward, should we make another one just for that? Or didn't we have one idle one or one empty one that we could reallocate? Nope, that was the one. Oh, there we go. This one. Ta-da! But first we are going to get... It's funny how I still insist on... Oops. That's fine. Still insist on doing this manually. We should obviously be not doing this manually. But it's gonna be manual for now. Yeah. Okay, what's the first one? First one is the processors. And then it's the pink containers. Then it's the titanium alloy. And then it is the reinforced thrusters. And then certainly something. Yeah. And oops. There we go. So that's another 45 per minute coming in. Extra HP? No, they just produce faster. Extra products, we get 25% free. So yes, please. Absolutely. Oh, they are building up. They want to attack. The Alpha Hive doesn't want to attack. It's kind of idle. Can you proliferate the ships? Don't know. Let's try it. Let's see if that what that does, if anything. It doesn't get more hit points or faster or anything like that. Yeah. No. Doesn't do anything. Fire rate goes up. No. This is the... It is... Fire rate is 0.5 plus 0.3. And if I look at these, it's exactly the same. That's an upgrade. So... Well, I mean, it was totally worth doing that, because now we know. I didn't expect it, but it's nice to know. All right, so where are we at on this one? Actually, we're up almost. Let's get up to 500, or let's get up all the way to 600. Actually, that's easy. We can already now get to 600. We just do this. And 4 more. There we go. 600. Off we go. Hold on. We need to switch them back to maybe these configurations. Sure. Why the thread's dropping on the last one? Because they don't have anything to do. So when they're crippled, they can't attack. So they just decide like, oh no, you're not a threat to me anyway, or I can't do anything about it. Too fast. So the idea is I can't see what is a laser turret. Like that could be a turret, maybe. Like that one? Is that a turret? And is that a turret maybe? Is that a turret? I got a little bit close now. We'll just try to see where I can see something shooting at us. There. That one. And there. Where else? That's a port thing. It's tough seeing what is shooting. There's something out here shooting, isn't there? Maybe from above I can see it better. Something over here? Is that a... Want to kill the hive? Or the core? Core is destroyed. There's something here. Oh, there's also other things coming in. Ooh. Okay. I lost the hive. The hive's gone. Where are these ships coming from? Maybe they were just intercepted one of the other fleets. Oh yeah, it was one of the other fleets that came to the rescue maybe. Okay, here's... I'm just trying to look for places that are shooting at us. There are definitely places that are shooting still, but I can't really see them. Like, there, maybe? There's something, maybe? And there's something over here? Is that a thing? I feel there's something here shooting. There, that's definitely a thing shooting. There's a thing shooting there. I think we crippled it pretty well. There. There's node. Looks like there's so many things that are shooting. Fortunately, I can't really keep up my power. Just look for anything that shoots back. Okay, we're actually running out of these already. Damn. Okay. Well. Okay, let's try to get back to this one. Why not slow down to make it easier to see? Because I want to also be able to, if something starts shooting at me, if I'm at 0 speed, it takes forever to accelerate. So I don't want that. So I want to make sure that we can, I can already at 500 or something, so I can quickly speed up and get away. Even though I should just be warping. All right, let's have a look. Where's the incoming fleet? Okay, they're getting bigger, those attacks. But this one is pretty damn decimated. Okay, what are those 5 points? They're probably relay stations. So they'll try to rebuild the core or something, I hear. All right, let's jump back here and just count on. Ship combat slow is dead. Yeah. Okay, now I get it. Slow is dead. Right. Oh, this is funny. Do that. Actually shoot good missiles. So we burn through the old missiles and then we get replacing with better missiles. Go, 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 go. Looks good. And the shooty, 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 shooty. Oh. They do stuff. Proper combat. And my ships are flying as well. It's all good. Lovely. Purple science hasn't been working for ages, has it? Okay. Well, let's figure out why. There, purple science. While we slowly rebuild our reserves here. Graphite. Seriously. We have graphite somewhere. We can just request it. There's also some weird things we're requesting here. Funny how I just don't have enough of this. Okay, so let's just graphite. Just do that. Yeah, massive in plan view and tiny in combat. Yeah, but that's, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. All right, so that should sort that problem. It's because we have really run out of coal at this point. 30,000. I don't know where that 30,000 is, but it's here. Oh, it's right there. Huh. Ah, this is stuff we can't really reach because something. It was just annoying to get rid of. All right, how many we got? We got 500. Okay, and 75 are incoming. Nice. What button makes Icarus fly around while in the map view? Control C, and then shift click where you want to go. Then it moves there. Control C to go into map mode, or into blueprint mode. And in blueprint mode, you can move around. It's super convenient for exactly that. You see a warning on the map, and then go like, oh, how do I get there? I got network pauses. Save. We'll save. But PC is actually, it knows that I'm sending it for repair tomorrow, so it's behaving quite nicely. It hasn't gone over, well, okay, 95 degrees. That's probably not healthy. It's just when it's not 99 degrees, it's like, psh, whatever. Tiki, you can kill relay stations quickly on all planets using your fleet, then kill core, then there's a checkbox to make them kill relay stations on top. Yes. I want to try that, but if I do that and they start aggroing like crazy and attack, then I'm not sure I can withstand it. So it's one of those things I want to test. And just kill the core. I don't really know how I would just fly into all of those and just go like, oh, there we go. I'll just kill all of them. I just kill the middle of that. I don't see how that works, but maybe can attack from far enough away. Let's get the last 5. There. Off we go. So I don't think there's anything that is actually dangerous here. I think that this is relay stations. There's bigger things we see. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4 relay stations? I guess that's it, right? Hey, Krelin. Yes, I did. Did you go with it? I did, actually. I called them. I don't know if I'll meet you tomorrow because that's your shop. I don't know. But yes, I did contact them, and they seemed like they were really... They were exactly what I was looking for. Like, they wanted a customer, and they were like eager to sort of, okay, let us help with your issue, and then that was it, right? That was exactly what I experienced. I wanted to, instead of going, yep, just get a number and then stand in line. All right, let's see if we see anything that attacks us. Oh, they rebuilt it. Nothing is attacking us. They rebuilt the hive. And let's actually go out of this mode and then see. No, it's Eclipse Fortress. Oh no, it's an Eclipse Fortress. According to warnings sent by the cluster most severely eroded by Darkflight, we received such a message. An unexpected eclipse appears above the star. No, it's a fortress. Unfortunately, the unit in the cluster hasn't woken. Let's pray to Center Brain that the Eclipse Fortress will never awaken. Ooh. It's really difficult to target something and actually read it, so... So I'm here. I think we just kill everything on site. There doesn't seem to be anything attacking us again, attacking back at us, right? So now it's just dismantling everything slowly, just turning into scrap. Keep your distance, but don't look like you keep your distance. Unfortunately, we don't have enough power to sustain this fleet. But they're munching on this fleet quite neatly. The Eclipse Fortress. I'm thinking like, what are they called? Blackstone Fortress, 40k. Those are pretty fearsome. Blackstone Fortresses. Yeah, attack relay stations. I know. But we're not really here for the relay stations, right? There are no relay stations here. Doesn't seem so, at least. Alright, now we're out of power. But we're destroying, chewing through whatever there is. Wonder if... My shots are useless. The only thing might be like the proximity attack seems pretty good. What is this? Land support, okay. Well, that's just annoying to look at, so don't care about that. Oh, we're still shooting like manual or automatic. Photon what? Photon what? Receiver.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Woodwright, thank you for the prime and welcome. Yeah, this is a little bit, it's a little bit too dangerous, so... We didn't really use our fleet, so let's go here for replenishment. It's the closest station, so let's get there. Can land on fortress? I can't do anything. You can't land on it. You can fly through it. We just need to replenish power and then go back in. Okay, they died. The attacks. If you could build a Death Star like a Dyson Sphere, well, I think it would be cool if you could build some kind of platforms, some kind of structures. Maybe something for refueling, maybe something for logistics, or maybe something for defense that would orbit either the sun or... I think that's coming. But when? We don't know. And it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so I guess this is the fleet that deals the most damage, I guess. Could be ray receivers, it could be all sorts of weird things. But it would be nice if it both could be for defensive purposes and for logistical purposes. Yeah, focus array, yeah, that would be nice. Alright, it does take a little bit of time to just clear out the rest of this hive. And now that we... It is dead, but it's not killed. I don't know, that doesn't make sense. No, there are no cannons that can hit the hive from the planet. Well, if they are pathing close enough, your plasma cannons can shoot. But I've heard. I've not seen it. But that's not really something you can plan for because that depends on stuff. Alright, where are we at? There. And then we have to kill everything, otherwise the hive up as the alpha hive doesn't grow. I don't know if destroyers take more damage or not, but I think it's just don't navigate, just you can just power down here. And problem is there, like, if we just chew our way through this. What is this? Is that the Blackstone Fortress? Central core. Oh, they rebuilt the core. Doesn't have a lot of matter though. Alright, I'll just attack it myself then if you don't want to help. Oh, they're just shooting their way to it. There we go. Now they're helping, aren't they? Yeah, now they're helping. And the core is destroyed again. Core destroyed. Now it says core destroyed. Nice. Oh, that's dizzying, this effect of flying through my own swarm here. We're already at half power and I don't know how much is left, but we feel like we've been chewing our way inside this now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Shoot, damn you. Okay. They came to the rescue. I think we should be fine, right? Where's the fleet at? Shouldn't you be helping me? At this point, I can't even warp away. How many do we have? Ah, that's so cool. Ah, no, 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 no. Fuck. That's so embarrassing. Ah. Red 5 standing by. No one saw that. $80 vessels more incoming. Where are they? But they're coming. They're going to the sheep. Okay, we continue. Most of it got taken out. It refilled. It seems to be a problem with one of our locomotives. Oh, I know. Come on. It seems like it's still floating away from us. Yeah. Okay. This one gets decimated by. This is the plasma turrets. They are destroying them. Next. They're coming in from the wrong angle. Next. There. That's a pretty decent range. Yes. What's not a decent range is this one. There we go. Get closer. What does his hive look like? Okay, there's not much of this hive left. So just get in there. Off we go. Send them in. Pew, 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 pew. Assembling. Another round comes out. So I think that honestly, it's not a good idea to do what I do, like completely destroy it, because it triggers so many attacks. Maybe on the other hand, those attacks will also help deplete. But what we should also be a little bit mindful of is, are they coming for us, or are they going there? Or they just happen to go through, like here they are. Saying another wave, that's another wave. I really don't want them to attack us just now. Let's just destroy this one and be done with it. But that means I need to pay a little bit more attention than I usually do. Doesn't say much. So they are going over here, but they might intercept us. Oh, look at that. There's a relay station. Huh. Where's that? Where did that go? Attack relay stations. I'm going to regret that at some point. No, 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 no. That was a mistake. Another one of those. There. It's because this mode we're in with free camera or not. Oh, they're incoming. This time we warp. A little bit. Just a little bit of warp. Oh, they're still shooting. Can you just stop that? Something is happening around us. And I can't speed up because, you know, my ships. The checkbox top right in the yellow combat section. What are you talking about? You mean the checkbox I just checked? Then I'm aware of it. Yes. You just please go out of here. Why am I stupid? Why are they not doing anything? Hide! Yeah, hide under the shield. Gold leader standing by. I don't know which one it is, but yeah. 24, 20, 19. I don't know where they're being shot at, but how are they dying? Because I don't think we're not really shooting at him. End of raid. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it was my fleet that was taking care of him. Okay, okay. Well, get back here. Core destroyed. Good. At least respawn with full power. Yes. That's something. And I think we got... And just get the power. I want to just clear it entirely out of the map. I think it's the right way is just cripple it and just leave it, because we're triggering so many attacks. And as far as I can tell, oh, they can't replenish. That's good. So the attacks are worth it. The attacks are definitely worth it. Is this the hive? Yeah, this is the hive. Weapons burn into the fleet, especially that is, yeah, I think so too. I think that one is... I use it basically as an indication of, oh shit, something is really close. But this is great. They are not replenishing. So every time they attack me, fine, because they can't replenish anymore. That means they get gradually weaker. And instead of me engaging all 1,600 of them at once, then I can just wait for them to send waves of 85 and 90, 95 towards us until they don't have any more. And at that point, That's when we can start attacking. Easily. Nice. It would be nice if we could, like this, it was actually a fixed point that we could warp to and navigate to and stuff like that. But alas. Let's see, it's moving that way. It's not a fearsome hive anymore, but it's not completely dead yet. So. They do almost no damage. Yes, I've also noticed that they almost do almost no damage and nothing really happens. They just go bloop, bloop, bloop. I don't know why they don't deal any damage. Or maybe just comparatively they deal no damage. Go. And the threat is increasing really, really rapidly. 67, 66. They don't like that. Okay, this time we might just completely annihilate it. That's it. We killed it. Perfect. And that's 90. Do we want to engage one of those fleets just because of, you know, fun? But then I should... okay, let me see. There, and then I... 1, 2, 3, 4. Then they go back, then I go in here, and then I change it to double destroyer. This seems to be the best against fleets, or I can there, and then I try to figure out where they are. Let's try and run an intercept course this way and just see what happens. There they are. Out one hive entirely is a good strategy, so it makes the other two angry and starve them. Yeah, if you are actually starving them. Attack. Attack, 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 attack. And then slow down. Oh, I don't have any weapons. 11, 9, 7, 6, 1, 0. There. Yeah, I can't attack anymore. I can just soak up damage with my shield. And then next wave. Oh, that was the entirety of one wave. Okay. And we warp home to beat them to it. Coming out of hyperspace or whatever it is, and seeing if we can intercept. There they are. Set intercept. Attack, 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 attack. We're trying straight through them. Still 20 more? Okay. Where? There. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Done. So, 2 hives left. Woohoo! So this is how we take out a hive. So I think we learned a lot about like this seems like the best all-round combination for, but when engaging exclusively on the hive or static defenses, then corvettes are better. But any ships, then you need destroyers. And a better strategy is to annoy the other hives by damaging the hive just enough for it to attack, because then we maximize the amount of attack. Yeah, we want them to attack. Can you recap? I came late. Hey, hello. Yes, that's actually what we're kind of doing now, what we were recapping what we learned. So, first of all, our starving strategy works. If we make sure that they cannot get any new, that they cannot land any relay stations on our planets, which is what we secured many streams ago, then they will have a finite amount of matter and they will never get more. So every time we trigger their attack, they will allocate resources. In the beginning, they will be able to, or allocate ships. In the beginning, they will be able to replenish them, but now we can see that they're down to 1149. They were, when they're fully stocked, they have 1577 or something like that, roundabout. And when we trigger an attack, then they'll send now another 100 or something like that. We can actually go and trigger another attack just to see. So 1174. So they can no longer replenish. That means that gradually the hive becomes weaker, which is good. Hold on. I think I'll take this because this hive is closer to a point where we can aggro. So that means we want to fight them only when we know that they have a finite amount of resources. Otherwise it's completely waste, because then we have to out damage them, and that's just not happening. So if you lure them to a planet, you can maximize damage. Yeah, but I have not been able to do that, because it kind of depends on them being just happening to be close. This looks so good. Such a nice little feature. And like, do I have any hives nearby? No. So can I lure them there? Not really. And if they're really close, then I would try it. So, so they had 1170 something ships each, and if we see that we can get them at, that was very bad flying. There. No, don't warp into the hive. That's a little bit stupid. So when we attack hive, it seems like the best option, let's also make sure that we have marked this, is this combination of, I do so much there. The combination we have here, some destroyers and some corvettes. They sort of mix and match the firepower, the sturdiness, and the number of targets and all that stuff, which is good. There was some argument about attacking them retrograde from where they came. I don't know if that makes any difference. I couldn't really tell. I don't know how that works. My go-to planet-wide blueprint is an equatorial belt of missile turrets and a polar plasma cannons. That seems a little bit more than you need, but I mean, more firepower is more better. So this trigger is us seeing 1149 is what they have right now, and if we can trigger an attack, first we're going to kill some, but yeah, there are points. It's when we get less than 0.5 AU, then that's when they start aggroing. So let's go in here. I can also do this and then just send them in. Not yet. Did not do anything. 0.5 AU. I don't want to get too close. So as soon as they trigger and break formation, that's when we pull away so they can, so we don't fight on top of their defenses, but simply just build this up. And I guess we just send them very much to our death, to their death, but okay. And they don't like it. I want to trigger them to actually attack. Oh, we're getting a little bit of damage, but not as much as I'd like. There you go. So they're attacking. This is the other hive. This hive is busy as it is. Alright, so we actually achieved what we want. We wanted them to trigger a hive, or trigger an attack. And the other one had 1174. So once we... Okay, easy there. Once we repel this attack, we will see how many there are in the other hive. That's the hive we have here. No, that's this hive. Whatever. It's a shame you cannot get all those ships to follow you to a planet. Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe. Or overwhelming, but yes. Let's have a look out here. They're coming in. That's a pretty sizable fleet coming in. No, this is not the fleet coming in. This fleet is coming from the other side. No, this is the fleet. This is just the stuff that we just stirred the End's Nest. That's a lot of vessels coming in. And we have our ships in orbit. Just patrolling. Gigantic ships suddenly. And they should be coming from this side. Yeah, here they are. I'd like them... can we just turn around the planet a little bit so that we actually shoot with the cannons here? Do we only have one? We only had one bonus hour. Yeah. Only one bonus hour. Huh. It's a very glorious bonus hour. Come on. Where are you? How far are you? Within shooting distance soon. Don't know if we engage with ours before. That's also like around 0.5 AU or maybe 0.3 AU. So we should start seeing missiles flying out now. There we go. Here's the attacks. And there we go. That's the... But why no missiles? Oh, because this one retired the missiles. Oops. But we still have these missiles. Why are they not shooting? Oh, they just don't... They get completely annihilated by my fleet. Oh, that's sad. Oh, well. Okay, so let's have a look at the two fleets and how many they have. 1,085. If we plus the 95 from the attack, then we're at 1,180, and that was pretty much what we saw last time. This one is still... This is just whatever we've taken out. So we just need to poke them until they burn through the rest of their ships. And once they've burned through all their ships, then they are not really going to be any danger, and then we can start sort of chewing away at this. But there's no reason to us to go into a really big combat. Well, the only reason would be to aggro the other hive so that attacks. But we just basically need to make them attack a little bit. We can go in for another round on this one. Yeah. This is the closest. Destroys engage some planetary bases. Planetary bases? Yeah, we don't have planetary bases around here, so not gonna happen. Interesting. Okay, how they are not there. Right, so let's get this time to heal up. Send them some warpers so they come faster. No thanks. I think this is fine. So 1,079, and the other one had 1,085. So actually just completely the same. So I lost my hive. Autosave. Good to know there's an autosave. 2 have gone. No, one hive dead. And also that one. Okay, let's get our flyers out. And then target here. Let's slow down. There we go. They die pretty damn quick. But they do kill stuff. Just need to make sure that I'm not too close either. Oh, that's me. I've disabled my own weapons. Okay, so the other ones is coming in with 95.
Our illustrious
And up
champion
here, we can
welcome home.
make sure that they can... I don't know if they can access from there either. Oh, that's a little bit too close. And hey, thank you. Good evening. Up late? Or maybe not. So we have 800 and 700 and something, right? So we're definitely... Okay, but there's also a little bit more coming out. But this torrent is not just like a massive thing. We can actually start seeing that there's a... Yeah. Like if you look at the whole thing, then it's 800 units. Less than 800. So we're definitely cutting through this. But it also cost a lot of devastators. Are you winning? Yes, Dad. I'm winning. I think. So now we got both hives in view, and that's 1700. So if we only get one, that's 140 on reserve. That's the humpbacks, and these are the lancers that are attacking us. 600 of those still. And if here, that's another 1000. What about the attack force? Okay, the attack force is not sort of getting embroiled in whatever we are doing. Oops, don't poke me. Oh, I'm getting a little bit too close here. Less than 500 units. And it should become easier, right? Until we run out. I still have plenty left, so power is probably going to be the bigger issue. What is... don't really want to go up against the static defenses yet. Only this part. Look at this cluster. It's like a school of fish where they get sort of... The sharks are... Okay, you know what? I think we're getting out of here. There. Alright, so how was that situation? This is the whole thing, 1320 something here, but if I only look at this part, it's 381 units left. Pretty good. Let's head towards this location. And we're also being attacked at home, which will also be destroyed. Well, not the home. Check stats. Yes, let's check stats. Last 10 minutes. That must be this attack here for the last couple of minutes. 900 lancers. That's pretty good. We lost 300 of those and 160 of that. That's pretty good. That seems what I would expect. And that was half of what we actually had. How far is it to back to Ides of March? And you can see that the threat here is decreasing from the hive we just attacked because it just cannot mount an attack. There's a magnet coming in and a proliferator Mark III. So this hive is in quite a disarray. And this is the fleet is still... Ides of March. Go a little bit faster. And then just land, and we're good. So the next two hives, they're actually going to be pretty simple to take out. I think it takes longer to spawn the ships. Yes. Or they don't spawn, or they wait until there's enough power to spawn. So, yeah. And they cost something to maintain as well. So, you don't want to be at no power because then it's stuttered. Here's a cluster of power poles for recharging. So let's have a look on the hive. The best way we can look at the hive is like this, and here it is. Yeah, it's not as healthy as it used to be. All of the formations out here have been, yeah, destroyed. Well, the other one looks still relatively intact. But what we can also see here is that it's no longer triple layered everything here. Each of these were triple layered, they're not only double layered, so lost a lot. Had to miss a couple hours. Did you see it make a dent in one of the hives? Yep, there's one hive less now, and the other one is, and one of the other ones is not in good shape. This one's not a good shape. It's actually a really enjoyable way to do this. Like, yes, it's a bit of a lengthy campaign, but it also makes it feel a lot more epic. And I can imagine that if you fight this while it has a lot of matter still available, then it's going to be very, very painful. But we're doing it in a smart way, but it's still a lengthy campaign, which also means that it feels like an achievement when you get it done. Of course, there's going to be a certain amount of like, all right, it's now a grind that we know that we can beat this. But we're not going to make it anymore today. I think it was very valuable. We got our Dyson swarm up and running, and then we've been doing a lot of combat today, so that was pretty good. Now there's going to be a lengthy break. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are days off, and Sunday I'll be back with something. Factorio is on the agenda, and then we'll see. And then next week will be more Dyson Sphere, and there will also be more Dyson Sphere on YouTube. I have recorded an episode for tomorrow because I'm taking my PC to repairs tomorrow, so I don't have my PC all day, and probably not Friday either. So there might be a little bit of a lull in releases of YouTube episodes in the coming days. Also, we're sort of catching up to where we are on the stream, so there'll be sort of less things that I can just dig out of save games and tell that story from there. So cool. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you very much for the hype train. That was most glorious. It's time for me to have a nice steak dinner. So some fries and some red wine sauce and some nice steaks that I have in my fridge ready. So that's gonna be my nighttime dinner at 1:30 in the morning. I don't know. Thank you. Good night, and take care. Stay effective, and I'll see you on Sunday.